Hello and welcome back to Rilton Cup. This is now today the 8th round of the tournament, and we have with us a new guest, Grandmaster Ferdinand Hellers. Thank you very much for being here with us in the studio, and really nice to have you here commenting the games today.
Thank you.
Yes, and Ferdinand, he's of course a very strong player. Am I right when I'm saying that you're the second highest ranked player in Sweden
Yes.
right now?
Still, yes.
Yes.
Well,
You took a long break from chess. You were more active during the 80s and 90s, if I am
Yes.
correct. Yes, and you became Swedish junior champion at the age of 12
12, yes.
and European junior champion at the age of 15.
15, yes.
Yes, okay, good. And tell us, why did you take a break after?
Well, I started to study law, and then, then I studied, and then I started working, and
Yeah.
then I raised a family, and so on. It's less and less time for chess.
Yeah. You also became a grandmaster at a quite young age.
I was 19.
At the age of 19.
1988.
Yes. So very strong player we have here with us to help us comment the games of the tournament. So once again, very nice to have you here in the studio. And there has been a lot of talk about the Pro Chess League lately. And you're going to participate
Yes.
there?
I
Yeah.
promised to play, yeah.
And what is it that attracts you to the Pro Chess League?
Well, to be honest, it is the speed chess format, because I frankly don't have the time for classical chess. It takes too much time. For my career and my family. But Pro Chess League is one evening,
Yeah.
and I also like to play. I mean, speed chess and blitz is the only sensible way for me to play any chess. I played a tournament now in November, a blitz tournament, and that was interesting. I was very nervous, but I didn't play so badly. So I think that speed chess and blitz is the only way I can keep playing or stop playing again somehow.
Yeah. And when and where will Pro Chess League take place again? Next
Well,
time?
the first match, which I unfortunately cannot play, is next Thursday.
Yeah.
So I think it's 7 rounds. 7 rounds, I think, now in January and February, and hopefully this Swedish team will qualify for the next stage.
The Wasabis.
Yeah, those obvious. Yes. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah. So let's hope then for the Swedish team. Well, once again, very nice to have you here. And should we start commenting some games?
Why not? Yes. That's
Yes.
why I'm here. Yeah.
So we have right now 5 players who are on 5.5 out of 7 points.
Mhm.
And those 5 players are Dmitry Kollers, Elshan Muradiabadi, Sergei Volkov, Arsenij Nesterov, and Nikita Meshkovs. And then we have several players with 5 points. So these last 2 games will be very interesting because they will decide a lot of the final results of the tournament.
Of course.
So you're coming at a good time in the tournament when it's very exciting.
Hope so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's go to board number 1 and see what has been happening there between Dmitry Kollers and Elshan Muradiabadi. So Dmitry Kollers was ranked number 1 seed at the beginning of the tournament.
Mhm.
And American player Elshan Muradiabadi, American grandmaster. So let's see what has been happening.
I actually had to take a walk into the tournament hall to get a face on these players, because I think the only 2 players in the top I ever played with is Kulauts from Estonia. I played once.
Yeah, here we have him on board 3.
Yeah, and of course I played Tiger Hella Person a few times, since he's Swedish. But all the other players I never played.
And did you know how they looked like, even though you haven't played against them?
Well, no, but I was here the first day. I
Yeah.
took a look then, but I took a look now also.
That was a good idea.
Yeah.
You can also see here in the live camera, we can see some of some of their faces as well. So that's always nice to see their reactions throughout the game. Okay, so should we go through the opening here?
Why
Only
not?
5 moves have been played. E4, D6, D4, Knight F6, Knight C3, G6. Yeah. Do you play this? The perk?
As black, no. I think I once or twice, but no, not in general. Well, okay, I don't play any. So I haven't played serious tournament for over 20 years, but not a perk. No. Very rarely. This is very. It might be something that has happened the last years. I've never seen this move before.
This bishop F4?
Yeah.
What was the main line before?
Well, I mean, you can play any F4 is very sharp. I used to like to play that. You can of course play Knight F3 instead, and either Bishop E2 and castles next 2 moves, or H3 and Bishop E3 instead.
Yeah.
You put your pieces out. Well,
Normal development.
Normal development. You have other possibilities. Instead of Knight F3, you can play Bishop E3. This is maybe something similar to the game. Bishop E3 and then Queen D2, and then try to exchange the bishop on H6. That's a possible idea. Or you can also, there's so many options. You can play G3 and Bishop G2.
Yeah.
Also very solid. Karpov played that, I know. So many possibilities. With Bishop F4 I cannot recall. But alright, it's probably quite similar idea to Bishop E3, I assume. Although with the black reaction it becomes totally different. Knight C6 black played.
What is the idea with Bishop E3 and Bishop F4 that you were saying?
The difference.
No, you were saying that Bishop F4 probably had a similar idea.
Yeah,
to
the
Bishop
same idea to play Queen D2.
To
and
play Queen D2.
Yeah, and then try to exchange maybe the bishop on H6.
Yeah.
Probably the same. It could be a point to putting the bishop on F4, because when the bishop is on E3, you can get Knight G4 as a possible response at some point. Other hand, probably that's why black now played Knight C6, and that of course could be a disadvantage with Bishop F4, that you can run into E5 at some point.
Yeah. Threatening the bishop after
Yeah,
E5.
I mean Queen D2, E5 immediately, probably, maybe. Yeah, maybe not so clear. It takes on E5 and then you take on D8. Like, maybe that was not so fortunate. But maybe E5 was a bit early. But maybe Bishop G7 and then oh well. I don't know what black can do here. Why can even castle long for him? It becomes very exciting.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was on Bishop G7. Yes, maybe.
Yeah.
But he switched to Knight F3 instead, which, well, certainly it protects against E5. But on the other hand, yeah, well, is this what you want to play with Knight F3? Well, maybe. I mean, I would imagine now you can, for example, maybe consider Bishop G4 even. The point being, at this point, when the bishop is on E3, if the bishop would be there, then it's no point, because D4 is protected. But now, you cannot play H3, bishop takes F3, queen takes F3, because the pawn is hanging on D4.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, you can always go G takes F3, but that's not so beautiful. So
No. This doesn't look so nice, this pawn structure.
No. So yeah, but alright, he didn't do that either.
He played Bishop G7 here.
Fine, I mean. Yeah, well, maybe you could consider, because I'm not. Mm. You can consider a move like h3, perhaps, to stop bishop g4.
And then perhaps queen d2 to play the
Yeah.
plan that you're talking about with
Yes.
bishop h6.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Castles. Maybe there's some tactical problem for white here, because queen d2 you can either play. You have. Well, you can.
Can you play knight takes d4?
Yes. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not ruling that out. Let's see. Takes the e. Yeah. Quite possible. Yeah, very ambitious. Black can maybe even play a move like d5.
d5 here.
By d and e5 knight e4, and white's queen is a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, because if e5 perhaps
Like this.
knight e4, and this pawn could become a bit weak as
Well, if you take on
through
e4, it's
yeah.
a catastrophe. But
Yeah.
all right, queen e3, but something. It doesn't look that good. I mean, I don't know. Perhaps you can even play like move like f5 here. And I
Yeah.
don't know what's happening.
Feels like something went a little bit wrong for white.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
In
So-
such position.
All right, but now we are being a bit creative here, maybe. But yeah. So, how long did the game go? Actually,
I think the game.
Oh.
Knight b8. Oh yeah.
He played d5.
Played d5 here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you can always do that, of course. The problem is usually he returns to b8, of course, and the problem is now black will have two obvious ways to try to attack white's center, either e6 or c6.
Yeah.
So
And this knight will develop through d7 probably
yeah,
later.
yeah.
And
yeah.
then
Also, because white played d5, the knight has a nice square on c5 that it didn't have before.
yeah.
So d5 has its disadvantages. All right, but okay, white is in a hurry maybe here to do something. I don't know.
Yeah. Is it normal to try to play d5 this early?
Well, it happens, I guess, but
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. It's a good, but I don't know. Well, I don't know. I would think. Well, as you probably noticed, I'm a bit. I like to move h3 because I think that black should maybe next move play bishop g4. So and try to maybe exchange that piece, and then c6, knight d7.
Yeah.
Get the pieces out.
Yeah.
Because bishop on c8 can be a problem. It's inactive. So h3 maybe.
Yeah. No, yeah, because we can see that it'll be hard otherwise to develop this
Yeah.
bishop on c8, just like you said.
Hmm.
Okay, so should we go to board number 2 and see
Fine.
what's happening here between Sergei Volkov and Arseny Nesterov? And if I am right, yeah, they're both from Russia, of course. So let's see what's... Okay, 11 moves here, so we have a few more moves in this game
Yeah.
that we can follow. d4, knight f6, c4, e6. Yeah. Queen's Gambit here.
Yeah. I'm not an expert on these things. I've seen there's a lot of sharp games. But is it e4, bishop b4, bishop g5? It gets very sharp.
Yeah, there are
I
many
don't
games
know
like
these
this.
lines. I don't play it neither as white or black, but I'm sure it's quite exciting.
Yeah.
e3 is more cautious.
Here we go. a6.
Yeah, I mean c5 would be a normal Queen's Gambit accepted. But a6 is ambitious because the difference is now bishop takes c4. He will probably play b5. Very ambitious. And take space on the queen side, which is usually not allowed in the Queen's Gambit, accepted that easily at least. Okay, but White rules that out with a4.
a4, exactly, to prevent this b5 move after. But now c5 comes, which is the normal move.
Naturally, yeah.
Of course. And, well, now, at some point, bishop has to take on c4.
Well, I might as well take it. Yes, now, well.
So we have this position where white has an isolated pawn.
Yeah, yeah, I guess white could also consider, but I guess it's nothing, knight takes d4. I would think the black then plays bishop d7 with the idea of just playing knight c6. Develop in harmony. It's probably not that much for white, but alright. The difference is, of course, you don't have an isolated pawn, which has its advantages and disadvantages, of course.
Do you like playing with isolated pawns?
Yeah, but it's difficult. I mean, so white has to, in an isolated pawn, you have to be very active.
You have to be very active, and you cannot lose it.
No, but you have to attack the opponent's king, I think, because otherwise you're stuck with this weakness.
Yeah.
In the long run, it could be a problem. But
yeah, especially when more pieces are exchanged. Bishop e7, castle.
Not much to say about this.
Bishop f4.
This bishop f4 move again. I must say I'm not so sure about this. I don't really understand why you want to play bishop f4.
Everyone wants to play bishop f4.
I'm not sure. I mean, his next move was rook e1, so I would like rook e1 and then knight c6, and let us rook e1 must always be a good move to make. Knight c6, he will do that anyway, I assume. And now the question is because now bishop f4, you have the position in the game. But well, I'm more fond of bishop g5 because it looks more active. I'm not saying it's better, but it looks at least more active.
Yeah, no, it does. But perhaps not in this position, but is the idea for white in this type of positions to play d5 sometimes, or does white not want to play that?
You could. White has, I think, one problem in this position with the move a4, that if you put back the pawn on a3, you can think of playing. If you have the pawn on a3, you can play with ideas like bishop. You go back with the bishop on d3, play bishop c2, and then queen d3, and then try to attack.
Yeah, and you have this nice
yeah. But the problem is with the pawn. With pawn a4, the b4 square is, so you can never do that because queen d3 goes knight b4 and end of story, end of attack at least.
Yeah.
So it's no point. So that is a bit of a problem that you cannot probably not organize the normal kind of attack. And that's maybe why he plays bishop f4.
Yeah.
He has other ideas, but because it's difficult to organize the normal type of attack here.
But then this a6 is quite tricky because I mean white doesn't really want to allow b5 either, perhaps.
No.
So then he has to play a4. But then, as you said, there is this.
It's always
weaker
this problem.
b4 square.
Always this problem with. Right, he put the bishop on f4.
He did, and I think some moves were played as well because
even more moves.
Even more moves, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Knight c6.
Bishop e1.
And now this knight b4.
Yeah, might as well do it.
Normal to get to d5 with the knight. And then knight e5. So he's somewhat trying to get some active pieces, I guess, but
yes, of course.
Is this bishop right here with the knight on e5?
And as I pointed out now, that I like the bishop on g5, not on f4. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so sure about this. Black can maybe just play a move like bishop d7 here. I mean, white doesn't want to take on d7 because knight e5 is the best piece. I mean, so you don't want to do that. But then what?
Yeah, what's white's plan here?
Bishop? No, I don't know. Let's put the bishop on d7. Let's see.
Let's put it here.
Because knight on b4 is unpleasant because you cannot even play queen f3. Knight c2 is tactic.
Yeah.
So otherwise you would, maybe that's a normal development, but it's not possible in this position at least.
Yeah.
And
something like rook c1.
Yeah, fair enough. And then black can consider either rook c8 or bishop c6. It looks perfectly sensible for black. Rook c8 maybe. Because queen f3, you play knight c6. I mean, bishop c6, sorry. Like this.
And this pawn is already becoming a bit...
Yeah. Bit of a problem, yeah.
A little bit of a problem at least.
Yeah. Because also queen g3 is knight h5. Loses immediately. So it's because it's bishop g5 afterwards. Take, and bishop g5.
Yeah, if you take. Let's just. My arrows aren't perfect here, but bishop g5 in the end. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is not so good either. Well, let's see.
So have any more moves been played? No. Black is thinking now what to do, but this looks comfortable for black.
Yes, in my opinion, yeah. I guess white maybe can go queen d2 and so on, but it's nothing special.
Someone is asking if here in the chat, someone is asking if you can play rook e3 and take this rook to g3 perhaps.
It's not a bad idea. The only problem I can see, but maybe it's possible actually tactically. Always the problem if you run into knight d5.
Yeah.
But maybe after bishop d7 actually it's not so bad because.
So if bishop d7,
rook e3 is not a bad idea actually because knight d5 now you can just take a few times, I imagine.
And take again?
Yeah, this could be perhaps a little difficult to say if this is any advantage. Well, maybe like a move like queen b3. Yeah,
queen b3 is only attacking a bit here because now this bishop on f4 is not so bad.
No, it's actually good.
Yeah.
You made it good. Now rook e3 was a good idea. Now this is not good.
Very hard to defend this piece.
This is not good. Now the viewer is absolutely right. Now, so then knight
bishop d7.
Yeah. So you play. Well, I mean, yeah, this is not so bad. Either bishop c6 or rook c8. Well, let's see this move. Bishop c6, rook g3. Do it.
Because now there isn't this knight h5 anymore. That's important.
Bishop h6 is unpleasant, and okay, you can play g6, but that's not so. That's a serious problem, of course.
Then you've accomplished something with white.
Yeah. This is rook e3 was a good move, I think.
Yeah, activating the rook as well and putting some other piece into play. Okay, so that was a good move. Thank you very much for that. Bishop d7 was played. So let's see if this rook e3 comes.
Yeah.
Who knows? But I'm not sure what white should... Well, let's go to board number 3 in the in the meantime to see what's happening here between Nikita Meshkov and Kaido Kulaut. So this was one of the players that you had played against.
Yes.
Yeah, so here also 11 moves, so we have a bit to follow. So knight f3 and g6.
Yeah, nothing special to comment, I guess. '92.
Yeah, so this is the modern defense.
Now this is some kind of Grünfeld defense is black. Now it's, yeah, I understand that a5 looks a bit, I mean, it's, you play on the flank there, but I think the idea, c4 instead of 92 is the main move.
Here, alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, c4 here.
And then black either can play sharply and take on c4, or he can play very solidly with c6. Well, it's an interesting fight in both cases. But I think the idea with 92 is white wants to play b3 and bishop b2 first and get his pieces out, and then c4. Of course, then d takes c4 is not so much of an option if the pawn is on b3. So I assume that's the idea, and black wants to, in his move, a5, he wants to disturb white already immediately, because b3 a4 could be a problem.
Yeah.
So that's the, I assume that's the idea, and fair enough. It's probably not a bad move, but it becomes very strange here. I would think
It's a bit funny to play a5.
yes, but
Really.
it's not, probably it's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, with this very immediate threat.
Yeah, this is annoying.
Yeah.
Very annoying. So no.
So he's stopping b3 here.
Perhaps, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure about this, but it's. I mean, I don't know. b3, a4, something like bishop a3, and I'm not sure what is this. I mean, I'm not sure about bishop b2, a3 either, but it becomes very strange. a3, I mean, the bishop c3, it's not alright. It looks very strange, bishop.
Yeah, the pawn would want to be on c4
yes,
then.
yes, yeah. Probably that's not. And maybe black here can play a move like knight c6. And the idea is to play knight e4 next move. And play for activity.
Yeah.
Because if the knight is not on c6, then white can always take and go knight e5, but that's less of an option, I guess, if the knight's on c6. But bishop a3 becomes more interesting, because, well, alright.
I'll take, of course, takes.
Yeah, you just take back, and what is you haven't won anything.
No.
Well, very. On the other hand, you know, well, maybe knight c6, maybe. You have to play actively here as black. And yeah, I'm not sure about this. Maybe in general, white should make a move that sort of steadies his position and play a boring e3. Now, the idea being simply that now the knight e4 tactic is not so much an option, because d4 is protected by the pawn on e3. Otherwise, you have a tactical problem. So maybe e3, but now knight e4, and you have knight e2 as an option. And what is black doing? Not much, I think.
After takes,
yeah, take and knight e2. I mean, f5. Ugh. It doesn't look. You have to, but it doesn't look that nice.
Yeah.
Now maybe you can go c4, and then you have the option of simply going back to, you have an option like b4 next move and start to take space, b4 b5. Now, but this is not good. So
no,
I think so. I'm not sure. Maybe b3 a4, bishop a3.
It's an option.
Yeah, because I don't know. Now he switched. Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah, because he played instead. He played c4 here.
Yeah, fair enough, of
Yeah.
course. But c6. He. Okay. I mean now. If c6, I would think. Maybe this. If c6, I don't understand why not b3 now.
Because if now we play this a4 bishop e2, after a3 we would have this bishop c3.
Yeah, a3 is
Here.
simply pointless. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's not the same as
No,
the
as
other
before.
variation.
No, no. And then you wonder what a a5 is. b3. Because what white does is peculiar in my view. Instead of b3, he takes,
yeah. C takes, c takes.
and he goes back to b1. That obviously cannot be good, because you lost. I mean, you lost 2 tempi.
Yeah.
Because if you play instead of knight bd2, you could have played c4, as I said,
Yeah.
and c6, and takes on d5. You
And
will have this position with white to move and not the pawn on a5. And now it's black to move, and he has his pawn on a5. It's not a major weakness. And you're 1 tempo up. This makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
I'm maybe being too critical here, but I don't understand.
No.
And Kulauts plays the simple knight c6, which is of
Very
course is
natural.
yeah, completely normal.
Yeah.
And knight c3, knight e4, fair enough. Is impossible to criticize.
Yeah.
Bishop f4 and a4. Yeah, if that works tactically, yeah, it does. It does it. It's a very ambitious move.
What are you looking at?
Knight takes e4. Knight takes a4. What is happening here? It's a pawn.
It's
So it's some move like queen a5, I assume he's thinking about. And what then?
and then some queen b4 or
Well,
after. Where do we go with the knight?
Do we go anywhere? Because knight c3, you just take twice.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay for white. Takes knight c3, takes. That's maybe what he's. Yeah, he already. Knight c3 takes. Queen takes e3, e3. This is perfectly solid for white. Now, I mean, the bishop is out on f4. It's a very good piece now. So this is perfectly all right. I mean, perfectly all right for black too, I would think. But bishop f5, very active.
Very natural. the
Yeah.
Square for the bishop.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's very active. Maybe white should. No, white should probably play queen b3. I would think takes, and it's probably equal. E6, some move like that. Bishop e4. I'm boring. Bishop e4. That's black. Kill any activity.
I was thinking, yeah, because of course, if we move like bishop c2, there is knight d2.
Yeah. So that didn't accomplish anything.
Yeah.
But knight e4, and it's dead equal, I would think. So that's maybe what he's thinking about. A4.
Quite an ambitious move, like you said.
Yes.
Just a4 here.
Yeah, but all right. He made a5. It's a slight weakness. Might as well do something. Knight takes a4, queen a5. I was thinking of b3. I'm not sure about the
Yeah,
tactics.
someone just asked if white can play b3
Yeah,
and try
yeah.
to keep the pawn, which is of course very natural to think.
Yes, I agree. It's a very good question. Yes. Well, I assume black. Now, but black has to play b5. Go for. I mean, black has. There's no.
B5.
There's no time to wait. There's nothing to do. You must play active.
Now in knight b2.
Yeah, but queen c3 even, maybe.
Yeah, this c3 square becomes a bit weak here.
Yeah, it has been.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
queen
queen,
B3,
yeah.
queen c3.
Yeah, so
Should be. What is happening here?
both attacking the b2 knight and the d4 pawn.
Fair enough, but I'm thinking here knight d3.
Yeah, this. Yeah,
Very
so-
strange. Knight takes d4.
Yeah.
Rook c1.
Yeah.
This is getting quite exciting. You have to go back to a5 because knight f3 is you take with the pawn and win a piece.
Yeah.
So it's not an option. So you have to go back to queen back and knight takes d4, I would assume, and then here maybe you have nothing here. I'm not sure.
Bishop c7. Could that be something?
No, it takes on a2.
Oh, the pawn on a- but then I
well,
was
knight
thinking
b4.
knight
Yeah. Yeah, this is true. Interesting. Bishop c7, queen a7, maybe.
Because with queen e6, and once again you could have perhaps.
Yeah. No, don't run into that. Queen a7. And
And what about if something
e3.
such as e3 and knight b4 attacking here?
Yeah, but the e3 you play queen. You go back to g7. e3 bishop g7.
Something like.
Yeah, but you have e6. Yeah, well, you have knight c3. It becomes very tactical here. I'm not. Well, that's not clear at all, to be honest. This is very tricky. If you play because my idea is you play knight b4.
Yeah.
Then I'm not sure about knight c3 because rook takes c3, and then knight takes d5. Yeah. What is this? This is very, very interesting. Knight takes d5, very tactical.
What about okay, there is a.
Knight takes c3 and bishop takes a8.
Yeah.
So and you threaten different things here. I'm not at all sure about this, but this is at least exciting. Yeah.
It would be very exciting here in the commentary if something like this happened.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Actually, let's see. He played b3, so let's go back because this is the
he
position.
did play b3.
Yeah. Let's go
Mhm.
to the game. This is the position right now.
Yeah. Well, I don't
So-
really see an alternative to b5. What else? I mean, this is
Yeah. b5. Yeah, so you said he needs to do something here. He sacrificed the pawn.
Yeah,
He needs to get
he has to be active.
clear initiative.
Has to do something. Yeah. Otherwise, well, he's a pawn down. He has to be active.
Yeah, of course. So, is there anything else he can do? b5 looks very natural to play b5.
Yeah, you have to.
b5.
There's no. I mean, knight c5. I mean, this rook on a1 is hanging, so it's not possible.
Exactly. But
So-
good to point it out.
Yeah, so you have to go knight b2. No alternative. And what now? And do you have any alternative to queen c3? Possibly, but is it anything is better? This is yeah, I don't know. Queen
Could you play
a3.
knight c3 to try to take here twice? As there is this.
Possibly.
e2 fork?
Okay, let's see. Fair enough. Good idea.
Where do you want to go with the queen?
Well,
Seems-
queen d3, bishop f5 is no point.
No.
So no, even more activity for black. No, so you have to play queen d1. d2 looks.
Queen e1.
Nah.
Queen d2.
Queen e1 you take on d4. No, I don't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This one, but now you take on, as you pointed out, you take on d4 anyway. Let's see. This is like this, and you take back. You start with that. Now
But
you
then
look at
can
it.
take with this.
Yeah. So this is what you look at. This position. What now? Okay. Possibly.
Can something like this be played?
Yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah.
Becomes very tactical, but bishop takes d5. The idea that, of course, if he takes
Yes,
here,
but what is it gets very exciting here. But what is rook d8?
rook d8 here, yeah.
Because you take on a8, you take on f2.
Take on f2. And the queen is hanging.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure.
Oh,
about
okay, but there are two. You get two rooks.
Yes, let's see. Take on a8. Let's see what's happening here. This rook takes. Rook. No, take with the rook. I would think.
Ah, take with the rook.
Yeah, then it looks more solid. Yeah, this is nothing.
Yeah.
This is winning for white.
Yeah, you have two rooks and a piece
Yeah,
for
you
the
had
queen.
another piece. No. So I was wrong.
So
Take on.
take on
very-
d5.
Well, maybe you should become. Well, maybe creative or silly. Bishop h3. What's happening here?
Bishop h3. Okay.
With the
Right
idea
over.
that if you take on a8, you take with the queen and it's mate on g2. It's not possible to protect. It's just unpleasant, to say the least.
Very nice idea this, because f3 is not possible because of
yeah.
the pin.
Yeah.
So
It's mate. No. But of course you don't take on a8. That was ridiculous.
no, but
The idea, if you, so white must play probably bishop g2 here. Because if you move your rook, then rook a d8, and you have the same problem as I pointed. Well, now maybe you can play rook e1, because now e2 is protected. So rook d8, you take on d4. And it's the other rook.
the other rook, of course. Yeah, this rook
I
is
don't
dead.
want to. Now rook takes d5. But what is? Well, rook takes d5, queen e3. This is very exciting. Oh, this is probably good for white. The knight on c3 now suddenly it's not good.
No.
It just stands there. And black's king is probably at least as weak as white. I mean, we have different color bishops, but white is a pawn up.
Yeah.
This was not good. Yeah.
And if something like b4, then there's the c4 square.
Yeah.
That the knight could go to, so it's not.
No. This is very nice for white.
Yeah.
No.
Quite crazy lines
Yeah.
here, but
That's probably the advantage of being a commentator. You don't have to make the moves. This is
yeah.
so. Let's see. What knight
No.
c5? No, that.
No, the position is this still.
And he's still thinking.
Still thinking, but yeah, I mean, of course, there's a lot to think about here.
Yeah.
Because, but okay,
well,
b5 looks.
I'm not sure. There's not so much to think about in this position. You might as well play b5 because, of course, after knight b2, there's a lot of things to think about.
Yeah.
But in this position, a practical play should just play b5 because there's nothing else. I'm quite sure.
Someone said if after b5 rook c1 could be played to prevent this queen c3.
Yeah, I see. It's yeah. It's a good point actually, because there was something I didn't realize before. The commentator has a good point. Knight takes d4. That was what I thought. Knight takes d4 here.
Knight takes d4.
Yeah, and then knight takes d4, b takes a4. But the problem is it runs into knight c6, which I didn't see before. This is now it's extremely unpleasant, probably winning for white.
Yeah, because this pawn cannot be protected.
Yeah,
either.
cannot be protected on e7, and then d5 hangs too afterwards.
Yeah.
And then the e4 bishop knight is no, it is catastrophe. So the onlooker here is perfectly correct. Rook c1 is there some way. Well,
Because now if we protect the knight with the bishop, for instance, then after knight b2 we don't have this this queen c3, but then of course the a2 pawn is hanging.
Yes, but if you, for example, play knight d7 here, bishop d7, sorry.
Yeah.
White can just play knight c5.
Yeah.
Now everything looks, I mean, knight takes c5, rook takes c5, and this is, I mean, this is a pawn up. And I don't see any compensation because
these two
d5 is hanging, and I mean, if you play e6, white plays a4, and goes for another pawn. So this is, yeah, looks very good.
Looks very good for white.
Yeah. And obviously rook c1 was a good move actually. Well, although it becomes very tricky if this is very strange. If you play knight b4 here, it gets exciting. You want to take on a2. I'm not saying I'm sure about this at all.
With which piece do you want to take on a2?
With a knight, and then try to get that knight into c3. For example, knight c5, which I don't think is the best move. You play knight takes a2.
No, immediately.
Yeah.
And but rook a1.
Well, you have knight takes c5, and bishop takes a1.
Oh, of course, this bishop is
still alive.
Is still alive.
But knight c5 was probably not a good move. But I saw something else that was very interesting. In this position, you play bishop c7. Queen a7. Yeah, this is getting very strange. But then knight b6. Yeah, knight b6. Now this is very nice, probably. What is this? Knight takes a2.
Can you now play rook a1?
Now that's yeah. Let's knight c3. What is this? As I said, it's much better to be a commentator. This is queen d2. I haven't. What is happening here? Probably white is. Well. Yeah. Well.
Hanging bishop and hanging rook.
Yeah. Well, yes, but one idea could be, but I don't think it works. I'm thinking queen takes c7, knight takes a8, and then try to trap the knight with queen a5. But the problem for black is that there's no threat. Queen takes a8, queen takes c3. So you need b4 before you can take the knight. And now white can probably just play b4, and it could be over here actually. b4.
Can you play queen a7 then instead?
Queen.
Oh, but then if queen a7, there's the same problem that you take here.
Yeah, that's why I want to go to a5. But
queen a3.
Yeah. Yes, but now knight c7.
Now it's escaping.
Yeah.
Okay, on queen, can you go? But then you take on a2 with the rook.
If you move the queen somewhere.
I want to go to queen d8 still.
Okay.
But then.
Yeah, well, right. The bishop is trapped. The knight is trapped. Queen d8.
Queen d8.
But I seriously wonder if this. Maybe. Draw. I don't know. Rook
After all this.
Yeah, well, maybe rook takes a2, takes bishop b7, and there's no squares for the knight.
Is it it's equal material if the knight is taken.
Probably an equal position too. Well,
can something like this be played?
No, you take on
you take
rook.
On
with rook, black is
better.
It's clearly better, probably. No. but white can. I assume white can play like E. I like this move all the time. E3.
Yeah.
And then. And then try to, for example, queen takes a8.
Yeah.
And then rook a1. And then take rook a8. Now takes. And now finally there's some point with my e3 move, because you play bishop f1. And white is... No, this is probably a draw, bishop c6. Knight d2. Now this is a forced draw. Knight d2, e6. Bishop, knight b1. Bishop f8. Knight c3. And then rook takes, bishop takes b4. Bishop takes b5. That's a draw. Well, I mean, that's so these kind of positions probably equal, but
we can see
but
that
we had it was exciting on the way at least.
Yeah, this was played in the game.
He
so
played
rook c1 was played in the game.
Yeah. This is because I don't know. This anything is. I mean, rook a6 runs into knight c5. Bishop d7 runs into knight d5. c5. Any move runs into knight c5. Okay. The night before, at least black has to go forward somehow. Maybe my bishop c. It's not.
This will be a very interesting game to follow.
It's not sound, but all right. Maybe night before.
Night before.
Bishop c7. Queen a6.
Instead of queen a7.
Yeah, because knight b6, you can. At least you have the rook a7 square. I mean, bishop a7 is an opportunity at some point. Knight b6, knight takes a2. Knight takes a2. And then I'm not sure about this. Knight, I mean, what is the idea being rook a1, rook c7, rook a7. All right, to have knight takes d5. This is very I wouldn't be too happy as black with this either. It's tactically something.
e6
knight
or this
knight b4 move. Yeah. This is not. I would not be happy with this. Maybe one can play. Maybe knight queen gets very straight. Queen e6. I'm not sure the tactics here. Or maybe no, not on e6. Now it's knight f4 maybe. But don't put it on e6. That was wrong. Maybe. Queen c6, it looks horrible, but
can you once again play?
No. Yeah. A7 is hanging. You're right. No. So yeah. Or you queen c6. You even have some option, maybe like knight d2. Become. This is no. I wouldn't be happy here as black. Maybe he isn't.
But, knight e7 as well after queen c6. There's
that's not that is someone saw that. Of course, yes.
Yeah.
My apologies, but queen e6. There's knight before. Now maybe not. Then it's something at c3. But somehow I don't believe in this. Something is wrong here for black. Knight on a2. But what on earth is he supposed to do here?
Position. This is the position. Yeah. So now we can see why Kulot was thinking a bit.
Yeah.
For b5, but.
Well.
Okay, so what happens if, let's see, if simply a move like bishop d7?
That's knight c5. We were thinking about this before, but maybe maybe he has to play something like this.
And then a4. We were talking about in some variations to try to play a4 as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, white is a pawn up.
Yeah.
And what is black supposed to do here?
Okay, can you try to... I was trying to place the bishop on b7 instead, so that this pawn on d5 wouldn't be as
but do
hanging.
that. All right, put the bishop on b7.
But then
Good idea.
perhaps the b5 pawn is taken as well with some...
Yes, but
Attack
we
there.
can always see. You can always see here. This. E6, a4. Game over. I don't like that. So
Sorry,
queen.
can you take here?
Take.
Play this?
Good tactical idea. So you probably don't have to. You shouldn't take on. You shouldn't take on b5 then. Yeah.
No, but
Very
then at
good.
least we're getting our pawn back.
Yes, at least for the moment.
For the moment, yeah.
But that's nice at least. Well, the question immediately poses itself: what is rook takes d5? I will simply take a pawn and
Yeah.
hope for the best.
Yeah, that is... I was trying to play this move to prevent this, but perhaps there isn't a way to prevent it.
No, I'm not saying that. But knight b4, but
Can you play knight a5?
knight a5. Yeah. Knight a5. Sorry, that's rook takes b5. It's the
Then they
same
have this
trick
bishop.
again. Yeah. No, so you don't take on b5. But I suggest a more active move is rook d7.
Yeah. We have e7 hanging as well.
Yeah. Bishop takes f3. Bishop takes f3. I mean, this is over.
Yeah.
So you have to play like knight bishop c6 and rook takes e7 and then take the pawn on b3, but no, they should not be enough for black. There's some activity, but in my opinion shouldn't be enough, but maybe it's the best option. That's another question. Probably queen takes b3, because knight takes b3. If you go knight takes b3, I mean you have even d5. Ooh. Now everything is going in the wrong direction for black.
Yeah.
So you have to go queen takes b3, but you know, because you're not happy with exchanging queens. Yeah, I'm not even sure you have to take on b3.
No,
but there should, I mean, there obviously should be a way to do something here, like even something extremely active like e4. I'm not sure. It's maybe that was queen b4. Maybe that was probably too ambitious. Now put it back.
Yeah.
e4 was too ambitious, but I mean,
But white is better here.
white
in this
is obviously
position.
better. It's
Yeah.
even my beloved e3 move. Maybe it's
Yeah.
queen takes e3, and then you try to do knight d2 next move. Change. Well,
So okay, and let's just, someone said, what happens if you ignore everything in this position and just go for something like, okay, actually he took on a4 now.
okay, fair enough.
Yeah, someone's asking if bishop f5, but okay, let's see now in the game what happened, because he took on a4.
Well, you take back.
Yeah.
Well, well, I don't know what he's.
He already took back, of course.
Well, I mean, you have to acknowledge that you did something wrong and then try to make the best out of the situation here. But I'm not really sure what he's supposed to do. I mean, problem is some move like bishop b7. You go just rook c7, and he's, I don't know, bishop a6 instead. I'm looking for activity, but at least it threatens knight c3.
Threatens knight c3.
And take on e2. So that's at least you do something.
Yeah.
So bishop a6. Let's see. Yeah. That's nice. Yeah.
Should you, I don't know, can you play Rook
E1.
E1.
Fair enough. Probably correct. Yeah. Probably correct. And then what? You can you can play for space and play bishop b5.
I think Colot's made a move, so should we see what he played? He took on b3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Queen takes b3. Queen takes a2. Draw. So white one, I assume. So if white wants to win, he has to take on with the pawn. Well, I'm sure he does. And now bishop a6. Let's see. I still like this move.
Yep.
And your rook e1 is perfectly correct. Must be correct. Protects the pawn on e2. Very, very solid, of course. And now what?
Okay, can you try to play against this b3 pawn somehow?
You can maybe just play a move like...
How about this bishop is of course controlling this b8 square
Yeah,
as
you
well.
you cannot really do that, but you could maybe... Well, if you play... I don't know, bishop b5, but there's a tactical idea, rook c7, e5 wins, but okay, white doesn't fall for that. So white must... Well, the idea for me would be, if rook c2, then queen b4, at least then you threaten to take back the pawn.
You're getting some activity.
Yeah.
there.
But white should probably just play rook c1, keeping the b pawn protected by the queen, and then what? For black. I'm not sure. Oh, queen b4. And next move will be rook a2. No, maybe enough activity. I'm not totally convinced, but under the circumstances, this is probably what you have to do.
Do you think that black is thinking that it was a mistake to sacrifice this pawn now?
I'm sure
by this point.
Yeah, he's probably. That's of course not an easy thing. You have to acknowledge that you made a mistake and then try to do the best out of the situation.
Yeah.
And this is at least reasonable. You pawn down, but your pieces are active. I'm not sure here. Yeah, it's not so bad. I don't know what white is supposed to do here. Knight e5, rook a2.
This
So
rook is becoming quite active, and rook a1 cannot really be played because the
No. Yeah, the
the
b
b3 pawn
yeah,
is
so you lose your. So you put the, if you put the rook on c2, then what was that? Instead,
Then we also said, or you said queen b4.
yeah.
Well, should we go to the next game?
Yeah.
Let's go to this game. Board number 4 between Shardul Gagare and Jesper Thibault.
Okay.
So, let's see what's been happening here so far. The Sicilian. Bishop e5 check.
97. Yeah. Castles. I don't. Usually d4 is played. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I mean, castles is perfectly fine, of course, but maybe this move order I'm not so sure about. Let's see. All right, castles.
a6.
Now even some people go bishop d3, which I like.
Yeah.
Very strange.
With this idea.
Yeah. This is interesting. All right, but
I remember once they played this against when I lost a horrible game, and ever since I've been, this bishop d3 I don't like to play against it.
No. Okay, but
Took on d7.
takes on d7. d4. Now I'm just wondering here if in this position black is forced to take on d4. I'm not saying it's bad, but there are other options. I'm not sure. This is maybe it's a theoretical question. I mean, this some answer in theory here, but you can even think, what is a move like knight f6? Maybe e5. Okay. I'm just looking for very tricky lines here, but well, maybe that was not such a great option actually. All right, get back here. He took on d4, of course, cannot be wrong. Queen takes f4, d4.
Knight f6.
Yeah, e5 usually is a move instead, but that's a lot of theory and a lot of games.
Yeah.
It's another type of position. Knight f6.
Also good just to know that typically perhaps you don't take here with the queen, but now there isn't this knight c6 move, so
bishop g5.
Yeah. h6.
Yeah, it's very ambitious. h6 is very ambitious move. Because I assume if he plays e6 instead, which looks normal, then maybe white can even play e5. But probably this is not much. But there's something like this. Now h6 is very ambitious. You want to take the bishop pair and everything.
He does.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Takes.
Is he forced to take now on f6?
Yeah. There's a whole. I mean, otherwise, why did he put a bishop on g5?
Yeah.
No, he has to take. Now he goes knight c3. I mean, you can also play c4. I'm not saying which is better.
Yeah.
This is also an option. Knight c3 cannot be wrong.
e6.
He plays queen d3. I like that. It looks very, very solid. But, I mean, the idea that I see on the screen having knight d4 is, yeah, and then f4 soon, I guess. No, probably not. He didn't do that. I see on the screen, but I like the idea. The knight put a knight on d4 looks perfectly natural to me. Rook c8, knight d4.
Yeah.
Queen b6. I'm sort of still wondering why not do b5 first. Don't you want to take space? You go this and then queen b6.
Yeah.
That looks very natural to me.
Yeah, because
And you also have b4 OSS.
you play a4 here, but then b4 probably, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Then I was thinking if this a6 pawn could become a bit weak, but I suppose queen b6 and it.
no, I don't think so. No, I don't think
Yeah.
so. I don't know. He plays queen b6.
Queen b6 first,
Okay.
blocking the b pawn.
Yeah, all right. I mean, I acknowledge that one idea with queen b6 is the difference is that white has to keep his, at least temporarily, his rook on b1. And that, of course, you would rather, if black plays b5, he can always put his rooks on d1, natural square. Now it's at least at the moment stuck on b1, which is not very nice. This maybe he has a point actually. Let's see here. Now he plays
h5.
he's playing. It's an interesting. He plays on the flank here.
On both sides.
On both sides, sort of.
Yeah.
Interesting. White plays the very, very useful move king h1, which I believe is perfectly correct.
To play perhaps f4 at
Yes,
some point?
yeah, because no, it's excellent. I'm sure it's the best move.
Bishop g7.
Yeah, now it's interesting. Now sort of development is clear, and Aha, that's his idea. Probably f4, maybe f5.
If white plays f4
Oh, yeah.
to respond with f5.
f5. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You can just see here.
That must be his idea. And you have.
Can I just ask, what was the idea behind h5? When he played h5 here.
That is a good question.
Um,
But okay, as maybe you want to have the option of annoying white, but yeah, maybe h4 at some point. Just to annoy white, because then white shouldn't allow h3, so then he has to go h3, and that's some weakness. Yeah. I mean, the pawn is not doing anything on h6, so fair enough. It's interesting move. Interesting move, h5.
Yep.
King h1, it must be correct. Now it gets interesting here, because white plays rook fd1, which also makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
All right, now f4 is less of an option, but on the other hand, what is now black supposed to do here?
Yeah.
This is not so clear.
Because perhaps he wants to wait a bit with castle as well if he wants to play this idea.
Castles is probably not a good option.
No.
The problem is, tactically, of course, king e7 runs into knight f5 check, so you cannot develop yourself. It wins immediately. He takes f5, knight e5 check.
Yeah.
It's that tactic. So I am now he played bishop h6, which well, maybe I would, I mean, I'm not saying bad move, but maybe h4 was interesting. Just instead of bishop h6, do it. Might as well. I mean, I don't see any real disadvantage with h4. I mean, g4, the g4 squares cannot be that important. I mean, so
and queen g3 is prevented as well.
Yes,
because of that it happened in the game.
Yeah, h4. Yeah, and now white has the tough choice here. Should white allow h3? Because h3, g3, you're always on mate. There's always mating threats. It's very difficult to play that kind of game as white. I did that. I once allowed it. It was a mistake, and I lost the game. So I think you should play h3 immediately. Just don't have this problem that you're always on mate. But then again, all right. What is you doing here?
But then this idea with h5, h4. I mean, this pawn on h4 should be better than on h6.
Yeah.
So.
All right, you do that, and then what? Then what? Well, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe. I'm not sure about this, but maybe you can even consider a move like rook h5. Do it. I mean, just try to get activity. I'm not sure where it's going. Though. I mean, maybe this is ridiculous, but maybe there's some. Because what is white doing? That's also a good question in this kind of position. What is white's next move? What is white's plan? I'm not sure.
f4 isn't really such a big threat anymore, or can he still play f4?
Yeah. Of course, maybe he simply should.
Simply to also get some activity.
Yeah. But
or perhaps
exciting.
queen e2 first to force the rook back somewhere. I don't know if.
Yeah, queen e2 was a good. Yeah, rook c5 is probably nothing. You go queen g4 and take the pawn. No, this was silly. This was simply silly. All right, but rook a5, h5 was.
Question is what you do then as black as well.
Yes, but now maybe bishop h6. If you want to do that kind of move, I'm not sure about this. That's very strange. Bishop h6.
Yeah. Can I just ask here? Okay, probably
Yeah,
doesn't work, but just to, of course, this e5 you probably never want to play e5,
No.
but just to, there is a slight pin here. Just remember that. But of course, e5 runs into this d5 knight.
Yeah, well, I think it probably doesn't work tactically in this position because e5, knight f5, bishop takes f5, e takes f5, queen takes f2, queen takes d6.
Exactly.
Queen takes f5, knight d5, and it's
I can just show it so that
extremely probably winning.
you need to take here.
Like this, and then this takes on f5, and knight d5, knight d5, and there's a threat on e7, and queen e6 runs into knight c7, resigns.
Yeah.
So
Doesn't work in this position.
no.
But just to remember that there is a little f
yeah,
pawn hanging here if
at
the
the
knight will
moment,
move.
yeah. So, but in this position, actually, your idea is interesting because in the better version, if you play bishop h6 here.
Yeah. Wait, sorry.
No,
Bishop
not that
h6, yeah.
like this. Now the idea, one idea could be, I'm not sure what, but one idea could be if you play knight ce2 here, the idea being to play f4.
Yeah.
But then e5 takes, knight f5,
Yeah, knight f5 takes.
and take on f2. And now the knight is, even if you take on d6, you take on f5. There's no knight d5 whatsoever. This is
Yeah, no knight d5 anymore.
no.
And the siege pawn is hanging as well.
Yes.
At the moment.
This is not obviously not good. Rook f1, queen e6, and that's a. Yeah, but then the c2, as you said, in the end c2 will hang, and black is probably excellent, or if not immediately winning.
Yeah.
So you point out correctly that f2 is. So this, maybe this.
Should we see what's happening in the game?
Yeah, he made bishop h6, queen g3. All right.
Yeah. But now couldn't perhaps at some point h4 and h3 come with a tempo?
Yeah, if white cannot take it.
Yeah, of course now he can take it, but at some point with the queen on g3, queen c5.
I like queen c5. I like this move because yeah, but frankly now white has no option but to play f4. He must play f4 now. He must go for something here because black is coming here with queen e5 taking control of the squares. Very unpleasant.
Yeah.
Now f4 is, I think, strictly necessary now. I'm not saying it's good, but I think you simply have to do it because otherwise you will slowly get squeezed. Well, now I can get.
Can a move like king e7 now be played?
Yeah. I saw this, but now I would think queen h4 looks interesting.
Queen h4.
Well, now I'm trying to trick you. I'm trying to play knight f5 check and knight d5 check.
And take on
it. Do something.
Yeah.
But if this actually works is another question. I mean, this is now black maybe can play rook a g8. Now really white's tactics has to work.
Rook h.
The other.
Yeah, rook c.
Rook a c8. Sorry. Threatening rook g4. So.
But let's see this. If you check
at
here.
least exciting. Yes, takes.
You need to take.
Check.
Check. Let's see where you should go to.
No, probably not there. Let's see. If you play queen f8, rook takes, queen takes f6, there's an immediate threat, mate. So,
But if you play, but then you can take here perhaps.
no, but yes, but no, I don't think that's good, because you can probably play king e8, rook queen takes f6, bishop f8, maybe just simply e takes f5, and there's rook e1 check coming.
Yeah.
No,
Definitely.
but king d8. Let's see what's happening.
So
here.
you want to run to the queen side.
Yeah. But I see this is getting very tricky.
So you're gonna take with the queen here.
Yeah. Let's start there.
Yeah.
Now, but then queen c8.
King c8.
King c8. Sorry. And now I had the idea, but it doesn't work. I was thinking of, well, maybe it does work.
But what if
Very
you just take check and take, and then this bishop is hanging as well?
Yeah, maybe it's that simple. Very good. Now I was looking for less simple things, but I was thinking b4 here. And look, the queen has certain problems.
Can I threaten
Yes,
checkmate here and try to do something?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, queen. I was thinking queen c3. Queen c3 check. Probably bishop c6 is better. Rook d2. This is probably no.
Okay. But worst case you can.
You play better than me. Knight e7 check was simpler. So there you are. It's not so clear. Knight e7, king c7, knight takes g8. Probably quite enough. Probably. Yeah, we'll have to take this queen.
And you're an exchange up here, right?
Yes, but queen f2 is not the simplest move.
But then you have.
Oh, it's hanging there. Oh, you're right. Yeah. You're right. Absolutely. Now you have to go like something like bishop c6, but this shouldn't work.
No.
But queen h7, and it's yeah, it shouldn't work. But okay. There we are. Very exciting. But we had the position after f4.
Queen c5 was played, so nothing has been played yet. I'm thinking if we should just take a short 5-minute break.
Fine.
And then we can continue watching the following games after this.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll be back very soon, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Draw. Fått något på glasögonen här. Ja, han gjorde F4.
Ja, han gjorde det.
Ja, då får vi se vad som händer.
Yeah,
Ja.
we're back now from the
Ja.
break, and we will continue watching some of the games. So, we were talking a lot about this game between Charles Gagarin and Jesper Thibault. I think we should go to board number 5 now. And see what's happening in the game between Toivo Keinanen and Frode Erkedal. So, before they make too many moves in the opening. So, let's see what's been happening here so far. Knight F3,
Nothing
Bishop
to, yeah.
7, yeah.
Now B3. Of course, D4 is the normal move, but B3, yeah, well,
Sorry, what did you say was the normal move?
D4. of
D4,
course,
yeah.
Of course, yeah,
Looks very natural here to play
it's
this.
a normal. What's it called? This variation. I mean, now either black can play. I mean, D takes C4. It's enormous amounts of theory.
Yeah.
It's nothing we can comment. Actually, maybe we should be happy. White plays something different. More B3.
B3, so here we have it, B3.
Yeah, and now D4 is extremely ambitious.
So now he took advantage of the fact
ambitious.
that
Yes.
White didn't play D4.
Yeah, I mean blacks. I guess black's other option instead of D4 is is play C5.
C5 here.
Yeah, and then yeah, well, actually, yeah. Then, well, you can black can play for some Tarash defense. Bishop B2, Knight C6. And now if C takes D5, but now even Knight takes D5 is an option. E takes D5 is of course also completely normal.
Yeah.
Well, this is another type of game.
Complete other type of game. Yeah.
Because now with D4, black is ambitious and goes for a Benoni structure. No, so this didn't happen. D4.
D4 here.
No.
Oh,
Let's see
instead of the
yeah.
game. Yeah.
He based D4.
D4, E3.
Yeah, so white voluntarily gets into a Benoni structure.
Now C5 was played.
Yeah.
Natural to
Yeah, take.
keep the tension in the center. D3.
Yeah. Okay. This Knight C6. Yeah, in this position B3 is a useful move, but not the most useful move, but something. Okay. Now he plays Bishop G5, which is very normal because in the Benoni, these kind of structures, there's always a problem that if white doesn't, for example, if black has two moves to make for free, he will go H6 and E5, and if you put back the bishop on C1
After H6.
no, I'm just thinking in general.
Oh, in general, yeah.
Put the bishop back on C1.
Yeah.
And if black is allowed to play H6 and E5, you will see that the bishop on C1 doesn't really have that many squares.
No.
So bishop G5 is a very natural move in these kind of positions. You change off that bishop because it's not a good piece in general.
But will the black squares be weak then in the queen side after
No.
B3? Or is it still fine to not
Yeah,
place the bishop here on
Yeah, I don't think you
B2?
need. Usually, you don't. I mean, black can even consider 97 here, I imagine, but because I'm not sure this bishop that remains on F6 is such a great piece. But all right, that's another option. H6, black plays H6, and that's normal, of course.
And then
Okay.
you would take on
Yeah, that's what
F6.
happened in the game, I imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, bishop takes F6.
Yeah, this is normal. And
A3.
A3 and A5 you always do, and then knight BD2. Now black should think about his options here. What does black want to do here? It's a good question. You want to sort of stop, but I like his move.
Bishop e7.
Yeah, I like that move. Yeah,
Here, this move.
I like this move. Yeah. And now queen c2.
And what is the idea behind bishop e7? Why do you like it so much?
Well, I mean, because the bishop is, for a start, is not doing anything on f6, and with bishop on e7, I mean, you're preventing something on the queen side. I mean, it's good to have it there. Maybe, well, probably not, but maybe at some point f5 even back and play. But I'm not saying immediately. Immediately, it's not a good idea. But I like bishop e7, and white plays queen c2, which is also perfectly normal. Now, on the other hand, now it's interesting. What do you want to play here? He goes bishop d7. And yeah, it's difficult to criticize. It's
And queen b2.
this is queen b2.
So, attacking a bit on d4, putting
Yeah.
some pressure there, but
Yes, but e5 is the obvious move.
is it perhaps to protect the a3 pawn and being able to move the rooks
Yeah, well,
somewhere?
I see on the screen that probably was his idea. Yeah, all right. This is queen rook e1, queen c7.
And rook c1.
Yeah, b6. Now, yeah, b6 is also, this is fine. And rook e2. But now something. Rook e2. And black plays rook e8, which I also like. Very solid. Should be correct. But
Yeah.
now something is strange here.
c5.
Yes. Now this actually makes sense. This makes sense because it's just some tactic.
This idea with bishop takes, then goes
No, you play knight e4 and b4. You're right, b4.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah,
b5.
yeah. It wins. Yeah.
So you need to
He-
take with the pawn.
but
then.
if you need to
If
take,
you take. Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm wondering in this position in general is what is b5? You play b5 as black. Now the idea being that you don't want to, with b takes c5 you open up the position
Yeah.
for white's pieces, and with b5 you close it off. And when you play against the Benoni, usually the idea is just white has so many weaknesses that in this position it's white, but black has so many weaknesses. So you just wait for them to you will get problems here.
Can we play something like this?
You can do that, but then what do you accomplish with it?
I want to perhaps play knight d6 at some point.
Mm.
I'm not sure if you can, but
No, exactly.
something like this.
Mm. It's a tactic, but does it work? I mean, if you are maybe
Just to get some play.
yeah, but if black
Inside.
goes f5, the tactics has to work here. Otherwise,
Otherwise you lose the pawn, of course.
yeah.
Perhaps they don't in this moment.
No, but I think this was another option which worried me. But maybe that's the whole idea of White's plan here. It's very interesting. You play rook ce1 here,
Yeah.
and there's some there because knight takes c5, bishop takes c5, knight takes e5. And how is the tactics? Maybe they are not working.
Because
Look-
there's
look,
this check
there's
and this.
well, maybe we are seeing different things, but I think rook takes e5 here.
Okay.
Simply tactics: rook takes e5, knight takes e5, bishop takes a8, knight takes d3, and black.
Okay.
The tactics work
Yeah.
for black in this case. So
This works. I just want to see if this also worked. I was looking at takes
bishop takes a. No, bishop takes a8.
bishop takes a. Oh yeah, you just take here. So you need to take with the rook.
You need to take the rook so that your own rook on e8 is not hanging. But this is winning, so this is nothing to.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, you have rook takes e5, and maybe you could fight.
But this is when I was looking at this.
But this is nice for black.
I was looking at this then.
Bishop g2. Yeah. This is, of course, black is better. White can fight, but black is, of course, obviously better. So it's not much. No, so this is okay, but b5. That's really this is a question of tactics, because if the tactics doesn't work for white, don't work for white, it's not nice. You have to. It has to work now, but it doesn't look like it works at this point. So what if b5? What is if you put back the rook on c1?
Yeah.
Then you have a.
Okay, now.
Okay.
So this is the position if black would have played b5.
Yeah.
But then there was this nice.
Yeah, but
okay, but it didn't really.
It didn't really work.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Could we get it to work? That's the question. Rook. Okay, let's go again. Rook c1 and bishop takes c5. I'm not saying that's a risky move actually, but now because my idea would be in this position to go. Let's just say either queen c1 or queen c2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Should we look at this? Yeah.
Yeah, even c1 because then a3 is still protected. And well, I'm not either that or c, and then knight takes. But bishop d6. I'm not sure about the tactics here. Does this work? It's the same question, same problem. It doesn't work. You more or less lost. It has to work immediately.
Wait, but if the queen wasn't c2 and this d3 pawn wasn't hanging, then make any difference?
Well, it could be put the rook on the c2.
If we put it on c2, just to see.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, of course. Like this, and then what? And then what? White's position looks nice, but all White's pieces are excellent, but you pawn down, and it has to work. Otherwise, you lost. So it's. I'm not sure about this.
Should we see what happened in the game?
Yeah, because
b5 wasn't played, but it would definitely have been an option.
Yeah,
for black to play b5.
Because now White gets activity with knight e4, which of course.
And this is what Toivo Keinonen played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is what White wants. You must have activity in this position. I'm not saying it's better for White or anything, but question is.
It's queen b6 now, or how does he
fair enough.
Defend?
But now you either have rook ec2 or you have queen c2. Maybe rook ec2 is simply.
Now this rook goes very good on e2.
Yeah, but the rook e2 move was interesting because it's a nice idea. You play the you play rook ce1 or you play rook ec2, depending on the circumstances. And this is well. Knight c5 next move. Yeah, well, White has white has what he wants, activity. Maybe, well, let's see. Maybe there's an A4 move here. Black plays A4.
Let's see what happens if black plays A4. But can you take on C5 then?
Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure. Takes.
Where
Bishop
do you
takes
take
it.
Bishop takes, yes.
Queen takes B3.
And then it's not possible to take here?
Possibly, but you have to realize that the pawn on B3 is
of course
gets down to B2. I'm not. Let's see. Queen takes B3.
It could become dangerous.
Yes, indeed. Takes back. I mean, B2 should be played. Might as well.
Knight.
Yeah, and now what?
Maybe this is just
Rook C8. Then Rook B. No. Yeah.
Rook C8.
Maybe that rook or the other rook. Well, no, I'm not. Maybe that rook. That's good. Yeah. Ooh, I don't.
Rook C2 can. Can you play this?
Rook B8.
Rook B8. And
now black is winning. I think takes knight B1, rook C8 back.
Yeah.
Completely lost.
Takes knight B1 and rook C8 back.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So it's very tactical. Maybe rook EC2 was a mistake considering that A4 move. So maybe instead, because this, well, I mean, white can play on A4. He can, I guess, take on A4.
Here.
Yeah, takes, queen takes B2, knight takes B2, rook takes B2, sorry, rook takes A4. But now, this is not so good, because if you take on C5, you just take back, and rook takes A3, and you pawn up.
And can you play
perhaps,
rook B7?
Perhaps, correct. Perhaps.
Maybe.
But I will do it. Rook B7, and now where to put the piece? Maybe bishop. I would think bishop F5. Knight takes C. Knight takes. Oh no. Rook bishop H4 could be an option actually. Knight H4.
I was looking at this.
Yeah, this is interesting. Because you play for tactics. What it might always has to do.
Okay, of course, it weakens a bit the pawn structure, but it gives perhaps some play.
Yeah. The pawn structure. You don't have the time to think about pawn structures in this kind of position. You need activity at any price. Maybe actually bishop F5 was not a good move. But then what?
Bishop E6.
Yeah.
There, but then
knight takes C5. No, it's because my idea, if the bishop is on F5, bishop would then knight takes C5, just rook takes A3.
Yeah, and then there's this check on A1
or anything.
to be catastrophic.
Yeah. But now, of course, rook takes A3 is not an option because knight takes E6 means a piece.
Yeah.
So, and then rook, if you play rook, bishop takes C5, rook takes C5, then I mean C6 is hanging. So now white has the activity. So this is not good, simply.
And this pawn on E5 is also hanging.
Is also loose. Yeah. So yeah, it's very.
So taking on A4 could be a much better alternative to what we saw before.
Yeah, this is very exciting. Yeah.
I mean, the bishop doesn't have that many places to go to, unless the rook protects it somehow. But then we take on C5, I suppose.
Maybe maybe then one has to go one step further and go bishop g4.
All the way here.
Yeah, the idea is just to keep as long as keep out of the way from any tactics.
And if we take now on
they
c5?
take on a3.
Immediately on
Yeah,
e3.
so you pawn up. There's not an immediate tactic as I see it, and then you should be able to survive. So bishop g4
And if we simply go back?
in this position.
Yeah.
But what is knight b4 here? So that knight is protected. Knight takes e5. Well, knight takes e5, knight takes d3. Very, very exciting.
We can just show it so that everyone...
Yeah, knight takes d3.
Knight takes d3.
Take back and rook takes d3. You still pull up. And where's your tactic? There's no tactic. Actually, now...
Can we play this?
Rook d1 check.
Yeah.
Bishop h3.
Yeah.
Well, are you allowed to do these things?
This looks very dangerous.
No, you play bishop f6, I think.
Yeah,
And
it's probably way too
rook
dangerous.
takes f7, just rook e1 is mate.
Yeah.
So very
Yeah, you're protecting. Yeah.
No. Well, it's a
Okay.
tactical opening. I wonder what happened in the game.
Let's see what happened in the game. So we are
He played rook b8.
here. Rook a b8.
I don't like this.
So he gave the c5 pawn here.
Yes. Now yeah, he took, I guess, or he
Yeah.
should.
He did take.
Yeah, he did take.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, well, is this what you want to do? I thought the other move was better, but all right.
Queen b6.
Yeah. Now. I don't know.
Because also it looks more natural to keep the queen here on the b file, right? Taking it away from the c file a
Yeah,
bit and
yeah,
protecting the
exact-
c5 pawn.
Yeah, but
Same time.
you point out complete correctly that so you protect the pawn, but also as you point out, you remove the queen from the c file, which must be a good thing in this kind of position. I'm again not saying that black is worse here, but well, what to do? You probably must take,
Yeah.
because otherwise there's something. You have a tactical problem here. Or at least you solve it temporarily, but take and take back, and then what?
Is it now he wants to play queen b6?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he wants to do.
Yes, but what is, for example, what is a move like? Yeah, you can play rook e2. You can play queen c1. Queen c2. Queen, I don't know. Let's see queen c1. Just
Yeah.
I want to. The reason I'm not putting the queen on c2 is that I want to have the option of putting the rook there. I'm not. And what is happening here? I want to have the option. I'm not saying, but at some point it could be interesting. For example, if black plays a move like, which is not, doesn't look that exciting, but f6, because knight takes e5 is a threat. Now,
Yeah, if the knight will move, of
yeah.
course.
And now you play rook c2, perhaps, and then knight d2 next move. Now suddenly everything looks very harmonic.
Yeah. Yeah, all white's pieces are in quite good squares
Yes.
in such position.
Yeah. I mean, black can probably okay. If you put rook c2, is it then black should play rook c8 here, rook e8, I think. But and now next move knight e7. I guess this is not clear. Black is knight e2, probably knight e7, and it's fighting. because okay, black has no weaknesses either here. But now maybe rook c7. Could be unpleasant. Because how are you supposed to defend that?
Yeah, queen d6, so we have some knight jumps, perhaps.
Perhaps, yeah. I'm not saying it's... you could start getting options here. There's something doesn't feel that right here for black. Nothing clear, but there you are.
No, of course.
But it looks less impressive than the other lines we looked at before with queen b6.
Actually, if... okay. I was looking at it, but it doesn't work, of course.
What do you mean?
I just... of course, it doesn't work here because it's protected, but I wanted to play something like this. Like
no, but that's, I saw that move too. It's an interesting move. Yeah. Or queen d6, bishop b7 is perfectly possible.
Yeah, because now the c8 rook is protected with queen e6, but here, bishop b7. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Forces the rook to move. He cannot take here because we take with everything, and then at the end there's a check.
Yeah.
The rook.
Yeah. Now you have these options. I mean, knight e4 was also an interesting move. Knight e4.
Very valid option, of course, as well.
Now something is going in the wrong direction for black. But all right.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
So this is a position. I'm thinking that maybe we should go to some other game. Do you think that we should go back to the games we've been looking at, or do you want to go to a new game?
Well, I think 5 games is... Maybe we take a 5th game, and then we can sort of concentrate on...
We already have 5 games.
All right, then I think... then we should go back to the first.
Let's go back to the first.
Oops,
Okay.
what happened here? Not something... Something has...
Let's see.
Become quite wild here.
Yes. So let's see the last position we had. I don't think we saw many moves from this game because they hadn't really played a lot of moves.
No.
When we... Had we even seen this?
I think in knight b8.
Knight b8 was the last. Yeah.
And he plays bishop c4. He just puts out his pieces. Well, it's not a bad idea, of course. Put out your pieces, but it looks very interesting. All right.
Castles.
c6.
So yeah, this is one of the breaks that you said that.
Yeah, that's perfectly normal. Yeah. And now he goes a4, which is, of course, since b5 was a threat. Is of course a disadvantage with putting the bishop on c4.
Yeah.
All right, he protects it, which makes perfect sense. And bishop g4, which I think I pointed out before, is also a very normal move.
This bishop doesn't have many other squares to go to.
No.
So perfectly normal.
Yeah. Takes.
And now knight goes to d7.
Yeah. Well.
a5, taking some more space on the queen side.
Yes.
And also perhaps preventing knight b6.
Yeah, a5, if it works, I like it, but it is very... Yeah, it's very... a bit strange to me, because the problem is, I mean, he plays knight h5, which also makes perfect sense, because... Okay, let's see, knight h5, and he plays just simply bishop g5. It's very interesting, because of course he allows knight e5.
Yeah, which looks like a very natural move.
Yeah, but he does something different. He goes b5 first.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, white has a point. Knight e5, queen e2, and you take on c4.
I'm just going to put up the extra position like this. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I like this. It's interesting, because all right, that bishop on c4 was not that great. Now you got rid of it, and white still has a space advantage here.
Yeah, and he has to do something about c6 perhaps as well. Okay, maybe.
Well, he can always take on d5, but then knight takes d5. Yeah. So this is quite correct.
So he has to do something there.
He has to play rook c8, but okay. not that exciting, but maybe alright for black. Rook c8. And yeah, I don't know. What do you do? Queen b3.
I was looking at something like a6.
C takes d5. No, b5 looks.
You want to play b5. I was thinking something like this.
Okay. Yeah. Now it can get very messy, also, because you can play a move like. What is that? Very strange. What is c5 here?
c5. Well, my plan was to take.
Yeah, rook b8.
Yeah.
What is this? Yeah, I'm not saying it's. You play a move like queen c6. Queen c6. Rook takes b2. Knight b5. This is very, very interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not sure at all. What is this? Maybe white actually has an excellent position here, because it's. I mean, the pawn on a6 suddenly is extremely good.
If this pawn on a7 is taken, then this pawn on a6 could become very, very dangerous.
Yeah, and the position after rook takes b5, queen takes b5, rook takes a1, rook takes a1 is, I mean, this is very nice for white.
Of course, and we have this bishop as well against
Bishop
the
is
knight.
Bishop is good, the knight is bad.
This queen is coming in.
Yeah. This is very bad. That's interesting. Very. But black at least, maybe he
All right, let's see what happened.
Black plays even more tactically here.
Yeah.
Maybe he's forced to. He goes b5.
e5.
And he takes.
Yeah.
Was he forced to take? He probably was.
And now
95. Yeah, but there's a point, because you get your queen out to b6. Queen e2. Yeah. This is nice.
And queen takes b6.
Yeah. For example, you have a problem here. A tactical thing is probably that if you play bishop takes e7, you will run into knight f4 or knight g3. I mean, you have a knight g3 is also very unpleasant. So something like this.
For sure.
Yeah. This is not good, simply. So all right.
Yeah, this piece is hanging as well.
Yeah. Now I think white, of course, saw this, and he made a correct decision to deflect the queen from this unpleasant square. But now things.
Queen d4. My queen is entering the game here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
But bishop, what is this? Now something. He plays bishop a6. Now.
Yeah, plays bishop a6.
Well, I understand that, but what is what is knight g3 here? Why doesn't he do that? Isn't that good though? Looks good to me. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks good to me too.
Is this a move like queen d1? Protecting everything? It is very strange. Maybe.
Queen d1. Okay, but then there is a pawn hanging here at the end, isn't there?
Yeah, but there's a pawn on e7
There's
hanging
a
in the end
pawn
too.
as
Let's
well.
see, queen d1.
Yeah.
And then, okay.
Queen. Yeah, I mean, if queen doesn't take, then we.
Let's see here. Take them.
Yeah.
Take on d1.
Sorry. Take.
Rook
take.
f. Knight takes e4. Rook takes e7. Rook e8. What is this?
This bishop moved back now to h4, but
Yeah, probably. There's nothing better. And now let's see. Well, what is the simple move G5 here?
Yeah. And then bishop has... Oh, unless you can do something else.
Well, whatever. You have the same kind of problem. F3, you take on H4, and yeah, what is this?
Can you play F3 here?
Yes, but what? Take on H4.
And is this...
Yes, but I mean, black should be, in my opinion, black should be fine here. Maybe you can play some move like maybe rook A B8, put it there. Just bishop E7 is a threat, so you protect yourself. You play rook B8. You should have activity, or maybe you can actually play. I was also thinking about just playing C5 instead of rook B8.
Just something like this.
And aren't you quite solid here?
Yeah, I mean, black should be fine at least.
Yeah. At least. So okay, let's go back. This is something we are missing here. Knight G3 looks like a normal move.
What did he play instead of knight G3?
He took on D5.
Took on D5, and he didn't play knight D3 after, no, nothing like that. So yeah, so let's see, knight G3 here. Yeah, someone was asking why we didn't take on D6 before instead of bishop H4, but there was a knight on E4 protecting D6.
Yeah.
So that was why it wasn't possible. Yeah. Knight G3.
Yeah. The line we were looking at looks...
I mean, this looks like what white has to play, right?
Yeah,
to not lose an exchange.
Yeah, let's see. Could that be? No, it should not be. Okay.
Yeah. Queen D1.
Yeah, must take on E4, of course, but that's what you did. I mean, you must take on E7, otherwise it's...
And rook.
Yeah, and bishop H4. And now G5, and now I was even thinking that it shouldn't work, but maybe white should play D takes C6. But it should work. But take on H4 and C7, and let's hope there's something. Yeah,
okay, what happens if simply rook like rook C8?
Yeah. No, well, yes. Quite correct. Rook C8. It's you take F3 was my idea here. Knight C5 is not an option because you take on rook D8 check. But knight F6. And you take back the pawn on C7. This could hardly be good for white. I mean, white can fight probably for draw, but somehow. But
this is not what white should be going for, perhaps.
This can never be better for white. No, but okay. Well, at least we looked at it.
Can you play a move like? No, of course they're not, but.
You can always do that.
Yeah, but then there's a check here.
Oh, that's a check. Oh, yeah, you can maybe you have a move like, but it doesn't really improve. I mean, you can maybe now rook E1 you have C takes D5.
Yeah, that's
so
the problem.
Yeah. And bishop G3 is not much better. So.
Okay, but yeah, no, probably not. I was looking at something like this and this, but this probably you just take here.
I take on.
Yeah, so there's nothing
H4.
there.
No. We didn't do that. Maybe he got ambitious. Because there's something also strange coming up here. I think there's something I don't understand. maybe there's some tactic he missed. He played this c takes d5 move. That's a pawn instead of knight g3. Let's see that he did what he did in the game.
Let's see what he did.
Yeah, c
So
takes d5. It's natural to take a pawn.
C takes d5, yeah.
And this, but why doesn't he? Aha, that's maybe what he because now queen takes e4.
Yeah.
You just take back, and then you go rook takes e7, and suddenly it's
Bishop takes e7.
yeah, bishop takes e7. Sorry, and then rook e8, I guess, and then your bishop takes d6, and then suddenly white's pieces are good again. Knight c5 next move. Bishop e7 is a threat, and what is black doing?
Yeah, this looks very good for white. All the pieces are
so
active
then
here.
maybe he overlooked this then, or if his, because he goes queen b4,
Queen b4,
c3, queen b8, very passive. E takes d5. What is this? This is not. No, what happened?
Queen b8, so some more moves have been played. So bishop takes e7 was played.
Is this necessary?
Do you want to take here?
Yes.
E takes d5.
Or
Knight f6.
yeah, okay, fair enough. But isn't this better for white? Maybe not. I even got pro. Well, very different. I mean, I don't think it's a unnecessarily good idea, but if you take rook takes d5, I just want to look at the position. Rook takes d5.
Rook takes d5.
The idea being that you go rook b5 next move.
Yeah.
And rook b7.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying it's, but at least
but
it's
it does
exciting.
look.
But
It does look very interesting.
Because what I'm principle is against in the game is the fact that white opens up the position. He has an opportunity here to close it off, and with the knight on h5, the bishop on g7 is just looking at c3 pawn, not being very happy. I mean, the position is completely the bishop on g7 is not good.
Yeah, exactly.
At this moment. So that was, and opening up the position. Now, that strategically, but let's see. He took on e7.
He took on e7 first, but this rook takes d5 was quite interesting actually.
Yeah.
Bishop takes e7, rook e8, of course. Bishop g5.
Yeah, and he goes h6. Well,
And
difficult to criticize. I like that. Why not? And he has to go back to c1.
yeah.
And okay,
And now he takes here.
yeah.
Okay.
Queen takes e4. All right. I'm. Of course, white has strategical advantages here, but still, I don't like the idea that you open up the position. Maybe I'm being too principled here. Maybe it works, but well, okay. White has. I would think that. Go back, knight f6. You have to get that now in the final position.
In the final position.
Yeah, you have to get that stupid knight back into the game.
Yeah.
The bishop on g7 is not good, but all right.
Oh, this bishop on c1. Where does it go?
Yes, exactly. And what is now white supposed to do? You want to change queens, perhaps. Queen b7. Yeah.
Can you play something like?
I don't want to do queen c2.
I was looking at moves like this. Queen h4.
Even g5.
Can g5 be played then?
Yeah.
And then the knight can get to g6 perhaps as well.
Yeah, but more problem I think that the black knight can get to e4, because if you play queen h4 g5, where you're supposed to put your queen.
I was looking at here.
Yeah, and d5 maybe.
Yeah, now black.
Knight e4, next move. Knight c5, knight e4, and knight takes e4, knight f3 check. And you win. So now as I said, the bishop on g7 gets into the play again.
Yeah.
So I would think, no, if you go this, you should play queen b7.
Queen b7.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Avoid, you play for your strategical advantages here. And try to avoid all tactics. And change queens. Ulfi would have been very proud of such a move, I think.
I think so too.
It probably is the best move, actually. Queen
Yeah.
b7. So you take, maybe you take rook b8, b8.
Ah, b8.
Yeah, I would think. And bishop a6 back. And this is not. Now maybe things are getting better again, because d5 you play bishop e3, and then suddenly you are doing something.
Yeah. This.
Now
Funny
very
is-
nice again. Very nice again.
Yeah. And very nice that this knight here is protecting his beachy pawn.
Yeah.
So
Actually has a purpose on the flank there.
yeah.
Yeah, queen b7.
Yeah. So queen b7 is probably here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Has something. So this is the position now. Yeah. So bishop c1 takes. And we were looking at knight f6 and queen b7. That's the position we've been looking at.
Yeah.
So we will see if this happens.
Yeah.
Let's move to board number 2, between Sergei Volkov and Arseny Nesterov. And
This is also getting very interesting.
we have a day of very interesting games today. Okay. So there's been.
We looked at the position after knight e7.
Yeah.
And we were thinking about rook e3, which was suggested by one of the viewers, which I liked.
Yeah, but he played queen b3 instead. Sergei Volkov.
Yeah. And now something very ambitious happened here. Bishop c6.
Queen d8. Yeah, someone now asked queen d8 after queen b7 in the other variation. In the other game, sorry, but we already moved games.
Yes, but bishop e3 if he has the position. Bishop e3.
Bishop e3, yeah.
Yeah,
So if you go back to that game,
Yeah.
after queen b7, queen d8, perhaps bishop e3 then.
Yeah.
So,
This.
bishop c6.
And now he goes bang. Now he takes f7. That's gutsy, but can it be good? I wonder. But let's see. Okay.
That's the question, if it's
This and this.
bishop takes
Extremely
e6.
ambitious. And
Bishop
knight,
e8.
bishop a8 perfectly.
Yeah.
Because if he ever takes on f7, that those pieces that are left are very nice for black, in my opinion.
Yeah. And this makes more sense than a moves like queen f8, for example. Bishop e8 makes more sense.
Queen f8, even d5 could be a problem here. Yeah, and white gets activity. No. I like queen f8.
Bishop e8.
Bishop 8, sorry. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. If not, well, there's also an option, of course, of immediately sacking back the change with some knight d5 move instead. I'm not sure about that though.
Instead of bishop e8, to play something like knight d5.
Yeah. But I'm not saying that's the idea being is okay. Force white at some point to take the rook on f8. F7.
Yeah.
And then you get your pieces out. Yeah. It's another option.
Yeah,
Bishop.
of course. Bishop e8 was played though,
Yeah.
and bishop e5 here.
King f8.
Bishop e5.
King f8
Yeah.
can hardly be criticized. I like it, but
Yeah.
the problem is, of course, that you have no moves at this point. But he's on the other hand, what is white supposed to do here?
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, the rook is not really kind of go anywhere right now at this moment either.
No. But alright, he played rook e3.
Now this move came, rook e3. In a different position, but
yes.
came at some point.
And then a5. Okay, white is, and then rook ae1, and then rook a6. Both players are just developing here. What's left of their pieces?
Yeah, but developing in quite interesting squares.
Okay. And now he plays d5. He's not gonna take that rook. He refuses to take it.
Although, of course, if black would sacrifice again, then this rook couldn't be moved anywhere.
No. Bishop d6. Now this is it, which I understand. He wants to release the pressure.
Yeah.
Somehow. And then what? Then what?
What about a move like? I was looking at a move like knight b5.
Fair enough.
But then I suppose you take on e5.
I even have a wild option.
Yeah.
f4.
f4.
But that runs into bishop c5 maybe. Now he's sacking too much pieces. Never mind. But the idea would be just to keep the tension. But all right, fair. That was not good. Let's see here.
Okay, and what if you simply take if you take and play? Oh, maybe you can play. I don't know. I want to play take and play knight b5, but I'm not sure if.
No.
You can simply take it then.
He can take. Now rook takes d6. Bishop takes d6. Rook takes d6. I would think that knight b5. Yeah. The bishop. No, knight b5. You simply take it. And
that's why I wanted to play it before in that case. Before bishop takes d6, as then a takes.
And then rook e7. I mean, then
e6,
at some point, I mean, the bishop on e6 will look completely stupid at some point too.
Yeah. So at some point he probably should take the exchange back.
Yeah. Maybe at this point actually. But bishop takes f7. This looks very solid for black. This is not very good.
Not this. And okay, and if you play this knight b5 now, do you just what do you do?
Well, if you start, take on e5.
Yeah, that's what you should do.
Then bishop takes b5. It's the same. I mean, what is this? Rook
but now we're threatening.
No. Okay. Even rook d6, but all right. Now bishop takes b5 was unnecessary.
No, that was the only idea with this.
The rook e7. Rook e7 here for black. If you want to keep the black plays rook e7.
Rook e7, sorry. Yep. Okay, and then he can just keep the. Can he keep the exchange, maybe?
No, on d6 you sacrifice back the change. You take rook takes d6. It looks good to me. That's nice pieces, black. I mean, there's no mating threats.
Yeah.
Black's king is perfectly safe, in my opinion.
Yeah. Because after this, simply take.
Yeah, I would think. I mean, black at some point has to sacrifice back the exchange. I mean, if white doesn't want to take it, but
yeah. Okay, let's see what happened. So is this what happened, or are these our moves? No, this is not. What
he
happened.
played back. Okay, interesting. Bishop d4.
Bishop d4, and so he didn't take the exchange back then.
No, but okay, I see his point because rook c7, is this clear? What is knight e4 here? Knight e4.
Yeah.
I mean, the bishop is a strong piece. You want to keep it there and try annoy. I don't know, but is it? I mean, now we're having tactics again. What is knight c2 here? Is this working?
Knight
not?
c2. Hey,
Knight
can you
takes-
take on? Can you take here?
Yeah, g takes f6.
Say the other. Yeah, just going to show it
Yeah,
quickly.
yeah,
But
no,
there's
no.
this.
Yeah, I'm not saying this. Yeah, knight takes d4, knight takes. Yeah,
Yeah.
that should. And what is this?
Can you take now? Can you take now?
Well, the queen takes f6, bishop, rook f3, and bishop f4.
Let's see. But can you play then? G3?
Knight d4. No.
Check.
Oh, this. Oh, really? Oh, that's nice. I agree. Yeah.
Check and take.
Yeah, fine. Excellent. Okay, g3. Because for the, I mean, I agree. Knight takes e1, rook takes f4. This is queen takes f4. This is probably extremely unpleasant for black because there's no coordination here.
Even if there is a material advantage for black.
Yeah, so there is no coordination. The rook on a6 is stupid. The other pieces are not that good either. This is not good. No, okay, let's see. That was very interesting. Let's see.
So
Bishop takes f6. Yeah, I did see. Yeah, all right. Okay, you have to take on f6.
because otherwise the king is
Yeah.
Very,
Rook
very
f3. Very good. Bishop.
No, you have to play bishop f4, right? Do you do?
No, exactly. You have to do it. Yeah. And
Nice.
g3. This queen a3 check was excellent. And what now? Yeah. Very good.
Looks like black almost has to take this rook on
No, yeah, but that position
one. But
I don't like at all.
do you think white is winning there?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Black has no coordination. Well, maybe. Let's see. One.
Do you want to see this?
Yeah, this takes some rook c1, but no, but queen e3.
Queen.
No, queen a3 is excellent. Yeah, there's a queen e7 check. And never mind, this mates immediately. Yeah, that's okay. So the rook c1 is not an option.
Let's see what's happened in the game. Rook c7, knight b5 was played.
It could be a similar idea because if you take back, then it has to go rook a8, and now you have rook f3 or bishop takes f6.
Yeah.
Looks very good.
Yeah, with a lot of.
But maybe just simply rook f3, or and something will come up.
And I mean, you can always win back the exchange if you want to.
Yes, but
Of course, that's not what you
keep
would.
the tension here.
Yeah.
Now this is this happened or what? No,
Bishop takes b5. Yeah, so this happened. So of course he'll take back now.
no,
yeah.
well, he shouldn't probably.
And
he
rook a8.
Yeah, but yes, but that's what we. What is? Okay, but put the rook on a.
I was already played rook a8.
Yeah. Now.
This is the position.
Now what? For example, if you play. What do you if you play.
Sorry.
Well, start with rook f3. I'm not sure this works, but knight c2. What is happening here? Knight c2.
Someone asked what happens if b6.
Yeah,
As the rook
it's
doesn't have many
that's a.
places to go.
It's a Good point. No, it's a very good point because, for example, if he goes rook e7,
Yeah.
then I would think you just play rook f3. And now knight c2 obviously is not an option, and white keeps all his options.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, how does he defend the f6?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I simply don't know.
Yeah.
Now b6 is an excellent suggestion. Yes. Now should he do move like, I don't know, rook c5? Begging white to take it. No, I can't even go. I mean, can go berserk here, but I'm not sure this works. But what is? Maybe it even works. Very strange. No, well, I mean, things can get very exciting. What is bishop takes f6 here? Is it mate immediately? G takes f6. Rook g3. Take.
Take on
No,
here.
queen takes g3.
Wow.
I'm not sure. Is this mate? Could be.
What happens if king?
I would think d6 wins immediately. Perhaps, but something should win here. In my experience, something should win here. But I'm not exactly sure what. But what is d6? Queen takes d6. No, yeah. That's mate. d6. Play d6. No, d6. Queen takes, bishop d5 check. No, so there's no rook e5, and now it's mate. It must be mate. Queen g7.
Yeah.
And you sort of go up there. It must be mate. So
Yeah, there is this check. I think check. Wait, sorry. Yeah, I think.
Check. Queen g8 check. Queen
And now
g8. Queen f7 check.
And now rook.
Rook e8 mate.
Yeah. So there's mate here.
Or queen e8 mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
So.
Okay. But the game is finished.
No. This is just it just said that because we had a mate there.
But b6 is a very good proposal
And was played in the game.
Yeah.
So very good proposal there. This b6 move.
Oh, please, what is this? Actually, that idea of mine is maybe very unpleasant. I mean, maybe black should play rook f7. I mean, again, begging white to take, but I'm not.
Very interesting sacrifice by Volkov.
Yeah, I never seen anything quite like it, to be honest. I
Can you play something like this? Simply just pinning everything.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Or also I had an idea just to play. You could play rook takes f7 finally, and then take, and rook e6.
Yeah, someone in the chat as well said that.
Yeah, this must be extremely unpleasant. I mean, it should be winning, in my opinion. Black cannot really defend this. I mean, white has so much activity. Okay, maybe rook c8, maybe, but now rook c8. You go rook takes f6, g takes f, queen h3.
Sorry, rook c8.
Rook take on f there.
Yeah.
There, queen h3, and king g7. Rook takes d6 wins.
Very
so
nice. There.
All tactics work.
Very nice.
As they should if you have such active
Yeah.
pieces. Tactics usually work then.
We will. Oh, wait, Oh no, I thought someone made a move. Okay, so let's go to board number 3.
Yeah.
Because here I think we had a very interesting position as well. Like in all. Is this a position? No. Okay, many things have happened. So.
Okay.
So we saw when he took on b3.
Yeah, and he simply took back.
Simply took
Now
back.
I was thinking of bishop a6, but he played another
Queen
move.
b5.
Yeah. Okay, and he put up his rook to c7. Obviously, must be correct. Rook a2.
Yeah. What you were saying, this rook important to put it on a2.
Yeah, at least you do something.
Yeah.
But rook e1 is a very sensible move.
Yeah. Simply protecting.
Yeah.
On e2.
And you go bishop f5. Fair enough. Not much else to do, I imagine. And then knight g5. I like that. It's you want to exchange the one good piece.
Yeah. So he's not interested in taking here on e7.
Then knight c3 could. Knight c3 is immediate. problem.
Of course. Very
Yeah.
good to point that out. That there is this little. Or there's this knight c3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Knight g5. Wanting to exchange that knight, of course.
Yeah.
Knight takes g5.
This e6. Okay. Let's see here. He played bishop e7. Well, fair enough. Looks good to me.
He went to e8. Could he go to a8 or b8, for example, instead?
Yeah. I don't know if he. I think you simply have to ignore that. I would probably think that you should go to a8, as you said, because I think it will be very difficult to take the pawn on b3 anyway. So might as well put it on an active square. Put it there. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that perhaps there could be some form of idea sometime with e5 as black. Perhaps. Maybe just play e3 then, and there isn't really much, but
no, but
creating some weaknesses.
Yeah, this is not clear. I would in the game he played e3. So if you play e3 in this position anyway.
Yeah. Sorry.
And now I'm not trying to attack, more to get some air for my king. I would like to go h5 here. The idea is just to get it possible to go to h7 if there's a check on lost rank. I mean, some point, well, you're not likely to go h4, but also you stop g4 at any point for white.
Yeah.
And the idea now is simply my next move will be rook b2, and then the other rook to a2, and you try to do something. And what? Because okay, white has a pawn up, but it has to be realized somehow. And white is not so active. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And if white goes bishop f1, you simply go queen b6. Bishop f1.
Bishop f1, queen
b6. b6, I think. Keep the tension on b3. And and if you go back to c1, you go rook a2, rook b2. I mean, this doesn't look very good. Reasonably good, at least what you had. Bishop c5, queen b. You can take on b3 with the draw.
b4.
b4, the other rook to a2. I mean, you know.
No, we are starting to have some serious threats here.
Yeah, and rook e2, bishop g4. Maybe now there's two rooks actually. Maybe I'm getting too optimistic, but or now put the book in another option. I don't know.
Can you play bishop f8?
Yeah, that's what exactly. Bishop c5 though. I'm not sure. Maybe rook. Let's go back. But at least, maybe not on rook b2. But see if there's another move. At least in this position. Now, black is fighting. I'm not saying It's certainly obviously not clear, but at least he's fighting. Maybe see. Maybe. What did I? Aha. No. Rook b2. Rook b2, as we said. b4, and now queen b7.
Queen b7.
The idea being that you. No, this is the same problem that there's two rooks. Okay.
Yeah, tell us what you're looking at.
The bishop c5. There's a rook a2, but there's still rook e2. That bishop g4 is
annoying move.
Bishop g4 is just rook takes b2, and obviously bishop takes d1. Rook takes a2, and then white is winning.
Okay.
So that's all right. Now, but maybe black simply shouldn't have a compensation for the pawn. But this is fighting these ideas here to try to save yourself with activity.
Definitely. We have a question here.
Yeah.
So someone asked if instead of rook b2, if you could play e5 here.
Yeah, but what is black doing if you simply take on e5?
Just simply take on e5. I suppose that you take, but of course this pawn is hanging.
Yeah,
there.
that's my worry.
So
Queen takes d5.
Yeah, that's a reasonable worry. Yeah. No, not in this position, but of course there's this idea in other positions.
I would yes. I mean, you need to get. If you pawn down, you're desperate for some activity here. That's for sure.
And he said maybe queen e6, but we're still losing this important pawn on d5.
Yeah. Okay, he played rook e8 and e3, and he's still thinking, and he's down to not much time.
Yeah, he only has 4 minutes. Oh, rook b2 was played. Okay, so your move was played here.
Yeah.
But as you said, he's quite low on time. 4 minutes in move 22. So 18 moves left before the time control.
He has 1 point with putting the rook on e8 is that e7 could be hanging in certain positions. Maybe he has a point, but if he goes rook b2 now, I would suggest b4.
b4.
The idea being, well, no idea really, just protect your pawn. Now, for example, it gets very the idea being, for example, if you play queen b6, trying to annoy the rook. No, maybe. Can we get that to work? Probably not. Now I was thinking rook b1.
Yeah.
But then queen d2. If you take the rook, the simple problem is that the queen b6 is queen c3, and everything is protected, and you pawn up.
And entering the c file as well.
Yeah, no, that was not good. All right, so keep that.
Yeah.
Someone suggests
bishop f8 once again, but then this bishop c5 comes again, right?
Yes, but maybe could have a point because the queen, the rook on c7 has a problem. What is for queen b8 if we want to be extremely direct? We play queen b8.
Queen b8.
How do we protect our? We have to go rook c6. Yeah, I'm not sure. What is this?
Yeah, very interesting.
Oh, let's see. Does that work? It gets exciting here. No. Yes. No. Let me see. Bishops. No. Put the rook back on. Maybe there's something really nice here.
In this position?
Maybe. I guess I shouldn't be thinking out loud. No, but I am thinking out loud here. What is bishop? Let me just see this idea. Let me see if there's any advantage.
Yeah, always good to think out loud.
Bishop takes c5. Let's see.
Bishop takes c5. Yes.
Yeah. B takes c5.
Yeah.
Queen, rook b1.
Yeah. Queen d2.
Yeah. Now my wild idea was to play in some. No, but what is queen d3? Queen d3.
Queen d3. Does queen b2 work instead?
No. Then you take on b2. But this.
Because there's queen here.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's not totally clear either. But let's see this. This is no, rook takes
queen?
a1.
Then
Yeah,
queen
rook
f1.
No, but let's see the other one. Then maybe we were right. You can go queen b2.
Queen b2.
Yeah. What is this? Take.
Take, yeah.
Rook takes e1.
Bishop. But no. No.
No.
Then you have.
The problem is bishop h3. You simply go queen e2. Destroys the fun.
Yeah, it really does.
For queen b5, rook a8. I mean, okay, it's nice to speculate, but what is this? And well, you have some sort of a problem there. But queen e2 destroys the fun.
Yeah, so and you get this protected passed pawn as well.
Well,
So.
I mean, any endgame is no, but okay.
Someone was also saying that after queen b2, white can simply play queen a5 if they want to.
Well, well, then you even have something silly like queen c1 with the same ideas, but alright.
Yeah, but then then perhaps takes and no, because the queen is on a5, it's not there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is this game right now?
But I like bishop f8. He's thinking now.
It's white's turn.
Yeah.
Here.
But there's if he wants to play for a win, I don't see
After
any
b4, bishop f8 is what we are.
Yeah. If he wants to play for a win, there's not much left than to play b4. But okay.
Yeah. Has to play b4.
If he wants to play for a win, yeah. I mean, and bishop f1 is an obvious draw immediately. Give me back the pawn.
Yeah.
And then rook c1 in the end. But okay, but at least in the commentary you can be ambitious. So play b4. But I like the move bishop f8.
Yeah.
Because it's obvious that bishop c5. Now, it's very tactical if black has anything. But bishop c5, of course. Well, yeah. What is happening here? Yeah, what is happening?
Good question.
If black plays rook 8,
Rook a8.
Yeah.
Suppose black needs to be a bit careful with this rook c8, just if the rook moves.
Yeah, but there's bishop c5 next move, and then rook a2.
Okay, first bishop c5. Yeah.
But okay. Yeah. Bishop f1, queen b8.
Queen has quite a nice square there on b8.
Yeah, rook c6. What is this? Bishop takes c5.
And what happens?
No, now b5 is rook a2. You have
can you take here and then rook queen b7? Where is this rook going?
No, but I think maybe this is already good. What is rook a2 here?
Rook e2, yeah.
Because
that as well.
Because on rook e2 now you have rook b1, and then you're lost. I'm sure.
I mean, this queen doesn't have any square, right?
No. So you're immediately lost. So yeah. Well, black plays for this activity I've been talking about all the time, but maybe that's
Yeah.
He's really considering if he can dare to play b4. Well, he can always play b4. Rook f. He played queen a1.
Yeah. Queen a1 was played here by white.
Okay, you take on b2. What is happening here? Rook takes b3. I would like. Queen takes b3 is also an option. Both are options.
Yeah, they both seem like very natural options.
He took with the rook.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so what is, does the queen want to go to a7, or where is the queen?
Maybe he wants to play on the last rank. Say he plays rook ec1.
Yeah.
Move that. Rook ec1. Put the rook there.
Rook ec1, yeah.
And white has a little more activity, but it shouldn't be that serious. I would.
It's still h5 move here.
Yeah, that's what was my intuition. Yeah, just play a5.
Yeah, and just forget about this 8th rank problem.
Yeah, you protect against that problem. Yeah.
And it's never bad to
No,
have this
no,
h5.
Yeah, and then I mean, even maybe there was a very simple solution. If you want to draw, you play rook b1 instead of h5.
Should we see what was played here? Bishop f1 was played.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, what is? I mean, there's several. What is, for example, bishop d3?
Yeah.
Bishop d3 looks solid.
Yeah. I think maybe we should move to the next game soon. Because I think we can look at any game forever.
Yeah.
But this will soon become a blitz game almost, because they're both very low on time for 17 moves. Or how 16 moves that they have left.
40 moves, alright. Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's 40 moves before the time control. So this will soon be very interesting, and probably many moves will have been played next time we go there. So let's go to board number 4 between Shardul Gagare and Jesper Thibault and see what has been happening here. So, this is this game that we were looking at. Here we were. Queen c5, f4 was played, king f8. Yeah, you remember this game that we were looking at?
But I don't like king f8. What do you accomplish with king f8? Maybe you cannot accomplish anything, but
we were looking at king e7 here, yeah?
Yeah, but alright, white was winning. So.
Oh, yeah.
But as I said, I maybe this h4 move instead of something, instead of bishop h6, we were thinking of. Alright, but now king f8.
Okay, is it some rook g8 idea there without losing with Black was doing with king e7?
Yeah, but now f5. That's what he did.
f5, yeah. Yeah, but now this nice queen e5 came, which you mentioned that the queen had a really good square on e5.
Yes, but he's running into knight f3 at some point here. I'm not so happy with this. Maybe I'm not happy with anything here, but he played bishop. Never mind. Queen on. What is instead of queen e5?
Yeah.
b5.
b5. Okay. Playing on the other flank.
Yeah, well, not so much that maybe, but the idea is b4 to deflect, and then if you maybe you can go b4 and then e5, because white doesn't have the d5 square for the bishop knight. That's more positional than to try to do anything on the queen side, but you don't have the time for that probably. But this, because I see on the screen he played queen e5 and queen b5, and then he ran into knight f3. So if there's nothing immediately tactical here, it could be an idea.
Let's see what happened. Yeah. And now, as you said, or maybe not yet, but now he ran into knight f3.
Yeah, and queen c5, and then e5, which is very nice.
Queen c5. Yeah, so now he seems to have lost this little attempt.
Yeah. That's why I was a bit.
Because now e5.
That's very nice. Yeah. And
simply with the idea of opening up the king.
Yeah, because I think f takes e5, then queen g6. If there's nothing simpler, there's knight e4 even, but queen g6 looks good to me. I mean, this is something unpleasant going to happen here. How are you supposed to defend yourself? This is
bishop g7.
Bishop g7, knight g5. Oh, please.
Oh, there is a no bishop g7 there. No.
No, and there's knight e4 next move.
Yeah.
I mean, queen f6 or knight g5. Or there's rook f1. There's all.
This cannot be played.
No, especially black's only move looks anything is. But it's not possible. It's king e7, but then knight e4 and queen f6 wins on the spot. So yeah, I think queen e5 was probably a serious mistake. Just get yourself into threats.
Yeah, no, and every tempo here is very important for black to save the position. This looks very dangerous, but of course he played f5 and didn't allow this. But then he loses the d6 pawn.
Yeah, this is probably. Let's see what happens. There's a pawn down for nothing. Okay, he still has the bishop pair, so white still has to be very, very quick here.
King e7.
Yeah,
sorry.
That's probably correct. This,
d1.
but now rook c7. Rook c7, I don't like at all.
Yeah, this rook gets stuck here, defending this bishop.
I would like to play rook hd8. The idea being that could be good for white, but at least annoys you that if you play, for example, knight d5, e takes d5, rook takes h6, rook takes c2, at least you're active somehow. It could be good for white, some tactical reason like e6, but
yeah,
e6 and rook e1. But well, you're doing something. You're not passive, at least. But it simply loses somehow by force. But probably what you're doing is probably losing by force also. Let's see.
Let's see. Yeah.
And you're just passive. Now he played knight h4. Yeah, I mean, he's on, because you have like a move like b4. You simply take on f5, check.
There's this threat. There's this g6.
Oh, there's knight g6 check too. Yeah.
So there are many threats.
Yeah, knight g6 is even simpler, of course. And you don't have rook e8, bishop e8 because of knight takes f5 check, and knight d5 check. This is all tactics. Is black.
And knight d5 check. Yeah.
So
everything is working here for white.
Yeah.
Feels like rook h7 to protect the bishop.
Maybe actually I had another idea. Maybe.
Yeah.
Instead of rook c7. But it shouldn't work. But if you play the other rook too, rook cd8.
This rook.
No. Yeah. I'm looking for something. I mean, rook takes rook takes a6, b4, You try to do something,
Hmm.
but it shouldn't work. Knight e2. This is.
But then we have this.
No, check on a7.
Ah, we don't have this.
So yeah, but
Yeah, no, of course. And then take, and
yeah.
there's a check as well.
yeah. They could. Yeah. What happened in the game was probably dismal. Yeah.
But knight takes f5 now. If takes, there is this. Okay, yeah, that's what happened in the game.
Like this, and now he's thinking.
White is not thinking. Knight d5, king d8, e6 was played here.
Yes.
Rook a7.
Rook e7. Well, e7, of course, is winning immediately because it's simply knight f6 check, king e8, knight f6 check,
King 8, knight f6 check. Yeah.
and take on h7. No, or maybe it's that. No, that's not working. Well, I'm thinking out loud. King e8, knight f6, king takes e7, knight, bishop e6. But now you have a simple move like h4. Put the knight back to g5. Resigns.
And can black play here this?
Knight f6.
Ah, but then there is knight f6.
Yeah, you get the idea behind bishop e6 was try to trap it, but not possible. It shouldn't be possible in this kind of position. Simply.
Ah, so this was actually the. This is actually the position right now.
Yeah, well, I assume he resigns, so it is nothing.
Yeah, white is even a pawn up. Well, apart from the exchange, of course, but
yeah.
he's also a pawn up. And
h4 also actually is hanging on h6. So, but bishop e6.
Ah, this is hanging. Yeah.
So
of
bishop
course.
e6, h4. As I said, bishop e6, h4, simplest, I think. And what the knight g5 next.
What happens if bishop f4?
Okay.
With the same idea of perhaps trapping somehow, but
somehow, yeah.
But yeah, it shouldn't be possible because
No.
after knight f6, if you take the d7, bishop is hanging. So.
Oh, that should. No, let's go to the. Is that the 5 games? Or
No, this is the 4th game. So should we go to board number 5? This should probably be winning for white.
Oh yeah,
this position. This is winning for white. Yeah. So let's go to the 5th game between Toivo Keinonen and Frode Erkedal, and here, so it feels like there are piece sacrifices in all the games. Is this a position?
Yeah, it's very good actually. He's maybe very brilliant.
Should we see how this happened? So board number 5. Oh yeah, so we saw this after rook b8, take, and queen b6.
Yeah, here my suggestion was, if I remember correctly, queen c1 was my idea.
Yeah, queen c1. We're looking at that, but he played rook ec2.
He did that, and he goes e4.
Yeah. Yeah, some severe time trouble here. 40 seconds left for white, but that's
like
later. So e4 was played here. Okay. Yes.
Rook g5.
This is quite different from what we're looking at. But bishop e8.
Rook c1.
Yeah.
I don't really like this. Let's see.
Was this rook c1 necessary?
No, that's my. What I'm wondering. Is it necessary? Maybe it is. But
It's because he maybe wants to play knight d2.
Yeah. But the problem is that he played this rook d5 move. Let me see.
After?
No, he played this rook d5 move on 25th.
Oh, on the 25th. Yeah.
I don't like this at all because what do you accomplish with it? The rook was better on c5.
Yeah, so we can see just quickly that
Yeah.
on board number 4, Shardul Gagare won now.
Yeah.
Jesper Thibault.
Rook d5. Not my
No.
choice because you release the pressure on c6 for no apparent reason. Bishop e8 is a very nice move. I like that. You just keep everything protected. The bishop is what can I say? Not active, but it protects everything. And now, maybe he is entering some rook endgame, which is I don't know why this is better. But I'm not. Let me see if there's something else then. Rook c1.
Rook c1 here.
No, I don't like this. I saw a move. Put it back. Let's see if my idea is wrong. What is my idea being rook bishop f1 here.
Bishop f1 here, yeah?
The idea being that if you take on f3 is hanging. Never mind. That bishop takes. I was thinking takes, and bishop b5, but f3 is hanging. So
takes, and bishop
b5, but f3 is hanging, so never mind. That was.
Yeah.
Okay. So bishop f1 is not an option. And you don't want to allow. You don't want to allow anything. Let's see. Check. I don't like this rook d5 move at all. I think to put it back on c5. For example, in this position, maybe bishop f1.
But then after takes.
There's the same. No, takes 92.
Yes. Knight
Takes 92.
Yes. Very nice. We are going to have to take a little break, I believe, because we have a guest coming here in the studio.
Very good.
But we can see how this game continues after that.
Yeah.
So we will be back very soon after a little short break. Thank you. Så, jag såg att han sa att jag skulle ta en paus, det var därför. We are back now with a very special guest in the studio, Indian Grandmaster Shardul Gagare.
Hi.
Yes, very nice to have you here in the studio.
Thank you very much.
And congratulations on your win against Jesper Thibault
Thank you.
today. Yes, so we followed your game quite some time, so it'll be very nice to see what you were thinking throughout the game.
Yes.
So let's go through the game from the beginning. So, if you just tell us what you were thinking. Did you have this as preparation?
Yes, this was my preparation.
Yes.
Yes, I think everything is there here. Queen.
All this.
Yes, and I think
Here.
here h6 is not so good. Maybe
Yeah?
yes. I think here maybe e6 is much more stronger.
E6.
Yes.
Okay. So you weren't really expecting h6.
Yes, but I had seen before the game h6. I had revised my lines,
Yeah.
so I knew what to do.
Okay, and why is e6 stronger here in this position?
I think he should just normally develop e6, bishop e7, just like Sicilian Ishkeven engine, and go for castle, rook c8. It's normal things.
Yeah, just normal
Yes.
moves. Okay. So let's see. h6 was played instead.
Yes.
And then
I
you
think he went for h6 maybe because he plays richer Roser, and these structures come in richer Roser with double F pawns. So maybe he prefers these structures. But I think this is not good for black because this having two bishops, but his both bishops are not doing anything. They are just back.
Yeah. As we could see in the game as well. Knight c3.
He was playing very fast in the opening, and okay, after queen d3 he thought for some time.
Yeah.
Yes, because I think this was new move for him. But I think this idea is very common. Queen d3, knight d4, f4, f5.
Yeah.
Yes.
This idea, yeah. Rook c8 and knight d4. Yeah. And
I think what he played is best. Queen b6.
queen b6 here.
Yes.
Yes.
Because now I have to decide whether I should push b3 or go back with knight, like knight d2. Yes. Yes, knight c2. I thought maybe he can go even e5.
Here e5.
Yes, e5.
Yes. Because now you don't have the d5 square anymore.
Yes, and also he's threatening to take on b2.
Yeah.
If knight b3, then bishop b5. Maybe also this is good for me. Queen d2.
Queen d2. Yeah. Do you think?
Yes.
But you didn't want to get into this line.
Yes. No.
No.
I think rook ab1 is quite simple.
Yeah.
Yes. Not weakening anything. Yes.
Simple and defending the b2 pawn. Yeah. h5 here.
Yes, I think this is the plan here. h5, h4, and to weaken king side with h3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course. And okay, I played king h1.
Yes, I think this is important move because now if h4, I can go maybe h3 and then f4, f5.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you also want to play f4.
f4, yes. This is kind of prophylactic move.
Yeah. Bishop g7.
Yes, rook f d1.
Yeah, and here we were looking at this
Yes,
h4.
h4.
Here.
Yes, h4, h3.
Yes. We were just wondering if it was better to have this position as black.
I think yes, maybe this was better. h4 and then rook h5, rook hc5, something like this.
Yeah.
Yes. But maybe with bishop on g7, this h4 idea is not so good here because I think he needs to go rook g8, bishop h6, bishop f4.
Rook g8.
Yes.
Bishop f6, bishop h4.
No, bishop h6 and bishop f4.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, his idea was to provoke me to play rook fd1, so he can go now bishop h6, and
Yeah.
I don't have f4.
Yeah, of course you don't have f4
Yes,
here.
but I think this is mistake. Bishop h6. After this, he should be clearly minus.
Queen g3.
Yes, here there were very nice variations. Like king e7.
Yeah.
Okay, if king e7, then knight f5.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then you have after take, you have this knight d5, of course.
Yes.
So yeah, this is just losing
Yes.
for black probably.
Yes. Okay, queen c5.
Queen c5. Where do you think black went so wrong?
I think
Because
bishop
no-
h6 was
Yeah.
not good. Yes.
So in this position, what do you think that he should have played instead?
I mean, okay, this whole plan, bishop g7, bishop
Oh.
h6, it's not good.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
He should have gone for h4, I think. h4 and rook h5.
Immediately.
Yes.
Yeah, h4 and rook h5. Okay. Queen g3, queen c5, and now
Yes.
f4.
Okay, first I was thinking of knight b3
Yeah.
instead of f4.
Let's see. Knight b3.
Yes, queen e5. So he wants to sacrifice a pawn. Rook d6.
Yes. Rook d6.
Yes, bishop f4. And then queen g7. And now f5 is very strong, I think. Yeah.
f5. Oh
Yes,
yeah.
f5.
Yeah.
Yes. And then queen e5, bishop e5. If I go rook b6, then I think he can even just take on c3 and go fe4, bishop c6. Should be close to equal this version.
Yeah. Very nice variation here.
Yes. So his main idea is to exchange queens, and even at cost of pawn, he will be fine because he has a pair of bishops.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's what he's hoping for,
Yes.
to enter such endgame.
Yes.
Yeah, this f5 move here was quite nice.
Yes.
So, yeah. f4 here.
Yes. f4. Now I'm threatening e5. So let's say if king e7, I can go e5.
Yeah.
And now d5. This was nice variation. Knight e4. ef4. Yes, and here I can go queen b3.
Queen b3.
Yes. And then queen a3 check. Or if queen a5, then queen b7.
If
Queen a5.
if queen a5, queen b7.
Yes, I think rook c7 maybe.
Yes.
Okay, rook c7. Queen goes.
Back.
No, but this is not so good. So maybe he could have played this. Okay, but I think I have many other options here instead of going for this.
So if king e7.
Yes, king e7, e5. I think e5 should work.
Yeah.
Okay, d5.
And now just don't want to play knight e4.
Yes, I think knight e4, ef4.
e4. Yes, right.
Yes.
Queen b3 or somewhere else.
Okay, I think I also have queen d3. Which is interesting. Yes. I think queen d3 is stronger.
Yes.
Now I'm threatening knight f5. If he goes with queen a5 or queen b4 anyway.
Yeah, and then this
Yeah.
bishop on d7 is very unfortunate.
Yes.
So, okay, yes, but of course there were so many different tactical variations here. But he played king f8
Yes.
in
King
this
f8,
position, and now f5.
f5. Yes.
Okay, queen e5.
Queen d3. So I
Yeah.
think I should preserve queens here.
Yeah, of course you don't want to change queens.
Okay, here I was thinking of king e7
Yes.
as an option.
Yes.
Okay, king e7 I was going to play knight f3, queen c5, and then e5.
Yeah. And then
White
e5.
c5, yes. And
It's been a
followed
long day.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and then followed by knight e4. So if he goes
Yeah.
d5, even then I will just go knight d4. Yes.
And this bishop is hanging. I have a
Yes.
question here, because I remember that we were looking now in this variation we were looking at, because he played first queen e5 and after queen d3 b5, but we were after f5. Sorry, we were thinking if he could play b5 here immediately.
Uh-huh. Okay, and if I take on e6, fe6.
yes, take back.
Okay, I think this should be close to losing. Can I play knight f5?
Knight f5, and if we take,
Yes, rook d6.
this of course looks very, very dangerous. Yeah, okay, this is, there isn't any, oh no, there's a, what happens here, sorry, after,
King e7, knight
there's a
d5.
check.
Yes.
Yes, this rook is protected, of course.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, instead of knight f5, even I think just e5 I can go, or queen g6. There are many options.
Queen g6.
No, I mean instead of knight f5, white's knight f5.
Okay,
Yes.
queen g6.
Yes, or even knight b3 and take on d6. So I had many options here.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, no, we were just thinking if it was necessary to play queen e5 or not, but
Yes.
as he later played queen c5 again. But okay, yeah, of course, this looks
Yes.
very bad for black.
Yes, fe6. I thought maybe he will take with bishop, but then I can go knight f5. I
You
think.
can go knight f5.
Yes, knight f5 and knight d5. And my knights are very strong.
Yes.
Yes, here I had seen till knight h4 everything. fe6, knight f3. Yes. Yes, e5. Okay, I think if d5, ef6, and he does not manage to regroup his pieces. Like if he goes b4, I'll go knight e5.
Knight
No,
e5
knight
here.
e5, yes, knight e5. And then knight e2 or something.
Oh, this just, I mean, all your pieces are so active
Yes.
here in this position.
Yes, so queen c5, e5, f5. Yes. Now I have to be careful here because I'm exchanging queens, and if he gets b4 in time, and then I think he should be he should have good compensation and maybe equalizing. So I should see these forcing ideas like queen d6, how it happened in the game.
Yeah.
Okay, I think here king e7 instead of king e7, maybe rook h7 was better. Yes, something like this. And then knight d4. If knight d4, then rook e8. Yes, I think this was better.
Holding.
Yes, or rook
Yeah.
hd1. He can go king e8 instead of rook e8.
Yeah.
Yes, instead of knight d4, rook bd1, and then king e8.
Yeah, and if now,
Yes, now
knight
knight
d4.
d4. Okay, I think he can go bishop f4. Yes. I
Yeah.
think at least he's playing here.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
because in the game it's king e7.
yeah.
Yes,
Rook
rook bd1.
bd1.
Okay, now if bishop e8, then I have knight d4, and bishop f7, knight c6, so it's lost.
Yeah,
And instead of bishop e8, if he goes rook hd8, then I have this nice move, knight d5.
and knight d5.
Yes, ed5, rook h6, and then I'm going to play knight d4, so he must take on c2, rook c2, knight d4, and then followed by e6, rook h7, knight f5. Everything is coming, so this is lost.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice this this knight d5.
Yes,
No, because here we were saying that if perhaps he could have played rook d8 instead of
yes.
rook c7, as it looked a bit more active. But
Yes.
but yeah, we didn't see this knight d5, so very nice. Yeah.
Yes.
Um,
Yes, knight h4.
and this is you said that you had seen everything until here.
Yes, yes. When I played this knight f3.
Yeah.
Yes, knight f3, f6.
So rook h7, and
Yeah,
now
rook
this
h-
is
Yes. Okay, even here I think, yes, after ef5, knight d5. This
Yeah.
is forced, king d8. First I was thinking of knight c7, if there is something forced. King c7, e6. Okay, bishop e8 or bishop c6. Okay, bishop e8, I think it should lose. So maybe I can go rook d8. Or even rook into a6. Yes. I think this should
Rook
be
into
also winning.
a6.
Yes.
yes, but bishop c6.
And bishop c6, my idea was e7.
Yeah.
Now bishop e8 is only move, because if rook h8, then I can take on c6.
If rook h8?
Yes, then rook c6, king c6, rook d8.
Yeah. I'm just going to show this so that everyone sees this. This,
Yes,
of course.
yes.
Yes.
I think bishop e8 is forced. Okay, and here if rook e6, threatening rook d8.
Yes.
Then I think he has bishop g5, rook d8, and then rook h8. Yes, and this was not so clear. I think it should be also winning. Something like rook a8 should be winning here, but it was not clear. So I
more
thought,
complicated.
yes, I think what I played in the game is much more safe.
Yeah. So king d8 and e6 immediately
Yes.
here.
And here if bishop f8, then I can take on c7 and go for king pawn ending. Knight c7, bishop d6, rook d6, king c7, rook d7, and rook d7, e d7, king d7. I have extra pawn. It's winning.
Yeah, and yeah.
Yes. I think what he played was right, rook a7.
Yeah.
And now I had different choices here, to go for knight f6 or e7. Yes.
Or e7, but you went for
Yes.
e7.
Yes.
Yes.
I think e7 is simple. e7,
Yeah.
and then king e8. Yes, here first I was looking for rook e1, and maybe I could do something, but there is bishop g5, yes, and it doesn't work, this thing. And if rook d7, then he can take with the king, because if rook d7, there is knight f6.
Yes.
King e7, rook d7. This is winning.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
And then the rook is hanging.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But you
okay.
take with the king, okay.
Yes.
You get yourself in all sort of pins,
Yes.
but
And
there isn't
there are no threats. Rook e1.
here?
Yes. Rook e1, rook h8. Yes. Yes, and there is nothing.
Yeah, very nice.
Yes.
King e8, so knight f6.
Knight f6.
Yes.
Yes. King e7. Knight h7.
h7.
Okay, here I think he had few options like bishop e3. Okay, bishop e3. I was thinking knight f8 maybe. Yes, I was thinking knight f8.
Okay,
This
yeah.
was yes.
Of course, if you take this, wait, take there is this.
Yes,
rook
rook d7.
d7, of course. So
And
this knight always
yes,
gets out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, he played bishop e6. Now I think rook c6 is strong because I am threatening rook here. And here I think he should have gone for bishop e3. Yes, to
And how
take-
would you have proceeded here?
I was thinking of knight f8 here.
Knight f8.
Yes, knight f8 and then knight g6 check. I mean, okay, this should be also lost, but still, this was much more better because bishop f4 it's forced loss, just rook e1 and
Yeah.
just game over.
Yeah, at least this takes some more time
Yes,
and doesn't lose immediately. Okay, but yeah, here we can see just the end that after bishop f4, rook e1, and yeah, you're just
yes, and
losing
yes,
a piece. And yeah, of course, this is just
yes,
lost.
bishop d6. There was knight g5 and then king d7, rook d6, king d6, rook e6.
Sorry, which position? Oh, it's bishop
Yes, yes,
d6.
yes. Then knight g5,
Knight g5.
king d7 and rook d6. I can just check. Yes.
And you would just be a piece up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So very nice game. And yeah, you had some yoga this morning.
Yes.
A yoga class this
Yes,
morning that we
yes.
were talking about before.
Yes. So every day I do yoga
Yeah.
for around 1 hour, and I'm doing it for past 5 to 6 months, and I feel different energy and concentration levels are increased. So it's very helpful. Also, I have started a vegan diet. So along with yoga,
You started, sorry, what?
vegan diet.
Vegan diet.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes.
Okay. And how has this affected your chest? Has it made you improve your chest?
Yes, yes. Before I used to feel like I get tired around after round 6 or 7,
Yeah.
but now I feel more energy every time I play,
Yes.
even for the last rounds.
Yes. Wow, very nice. And this yoga that you're doing, you had a
Yes.
couple yoga classes yesterday and today,
Yes.
and other people can join you as well,
Yes.
right? Will you have
Yes.
any more yoga classes this tournament?
Okay, I think just one round.
There's only one round left, I
Yes,
forgot,
yes,
sorry.
yes.
Yes.
I think it's early. Yes.
And it's
Maybe
early
for the
tomorrow.
next year's edition, we can have more yoga classes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that would be very good. Also to introduce chess players to yoga.
Yes.
That could be very helpful.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Thank you very much for coming here
Thank you.
to show us your game. Very nice to be able to follow it with you. And good luck tomorrow
Thank you very much.
on your last
Yes.
game.
Thank
Yes.
you.
So once again, thank you, and we'll be back after a short break to continuing following the remaining games. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Oj, känns som att vi sitter lite bort så.
So,
Hello and welcome back from the break. We are here once again with Grandmaster Ferdinand Hillers. Nice to have you back. And let's continue to follow the remaining games here. So, I thought we would go to board 1 because many things have happened here and there
very
is
good.
some change in the material. So we can see
Yeah,
it's a
it's
bit
very
unbalanced here.
Very strange
Yeah.
to me, but let's see what happened.
Yeah, between Dimitri Colors and Elsha Moradiabadi. So let's see what has happened here. Past few moves, because we did follow this game quite a bit.
Let's see here. Well, he
Oh yeah, here we have it. Queen b7, your move here.
yeah, and now he played Queen d8, which is I agree, it's the correct practical decision because any endgame you will suffer.
Yeah.
So might as well play for activity, as I said before on the show.
Yeah.
Although I was thinking of the simple move, maybe there's some problem with this, but I was thinking of the simple move Bishop e3 here. I think was one of the viewers asked about or something.
Yes.
But I mean that looks like a, if it's maybe there's some there's a tactical problem. Rook b8, Queen takes a7, Knight c6 wins the Queen. This I overlooked.
Yeah. So this is very important trick in the position.
Yeah, but still, there should be a way to. He played Queen b4 back, which is you should. Well, we have to think if this. So Bishop but Bishop e3 was obviously wrong.
So let's go back.
Yeah, but he plays Queen b4. I don't. There should be something else than Queen b4. Let us see that position.
Yeah.
Queen is on b4. b7. Let's see here. What do we want to do here?
That's a good question. So, I'm thinking that maybe we shouldn't take too much time in this position as there have been 20 moves played.
Yeah.
But of course it's good to know.
Queen
what have
b4.
been changed.
He played Queen b4.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about this best move, but all right. Queen b4, Rook b8.
Yeah. So.
You're not allowed to take on d6.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering here.
Is there some tactic?
Why did he not take you on d6?
No. Queen a5, b4. No, makes no sense. b4. No.
Yeah.
That beats me. I frankly have no.
Is it? No, but it doesn't make sense. Knight.
If you play any knight, knight ft7,
Yeah.
it does threat rook e6 and take.
Yeah.
But then I suggest simply bishop f1.
Yeah.
Get
Simply going back.
So the bishop is not hanging, and what is black doing?
Yeah.
Not much, in my opinion. Rook e6, queen d5, and I mean the pieces are nice. Queen d5. This is nothing.
Queen d5.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. So no. Why he didn't take on d6? That's the question here.
Is there some tactic?
I mean,
No. Okay. No. Very nice.
yeah.
Knight f3 check.
Knight f3 check.
Takes
Yes.
rook e1 check.
And we have this
Uh-huh.
typical tactic, but that's sometimes hidden in positions like this. Take some time to see it.
Oh,
yes.
that's nice.
Yes, so some
black is
people here
winning.
in the
that was
comments
nice.
were saying that. So very nice.
Yeah. Okay.
That you people here in the chat saw this And
we didn't. Well,
We didn't.
So maybe that's maybe what he missed as white, and now he has to run around with his queen.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe when he played queen before, he missed this that this
That's
wasn't hanging, this d6 pawn. Okay, knight c6. Okay, and of course you cannot take now once again because of the same reason.
Even more obvious, yeah. Queen d3.
Yeah. And now went back.
No, yeah, knight okay, fair enough. He plays for win.
Oh yeah.
He plays for win queen c2. That's at least nice. He does that.
Yeah.
Queen. Fair enough. This looks
Because because he could here have gone back to d4 if he wanted, but he played queen c2. Queen c7, bishop e3.
makes perfect sense.
Yeah, queen c6, bishop f1 also makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I agree. But now,
yeah.
he takes a pawn. Was this a good idea?
Because he plays queen d2, threatening both h6 and d6 here.
But allowing activity again, which put back on c2. I don't know how does one like to improve your position here? If you play there's a move like c4. The idea being b3 and then knight c3 back. But okay, or maybe b3 to start with. Maybe just play b3. And then also maybe b3 you simply want to play knight b2. I mean this I mean the knight on a4 it's not good, so might as well try to improve its position.
Activate itself, yeah.
So b3, maybe just simply b3. Don't do anything fancy. I don't know, rook b7 though. It's white has some problems to solve, but I don't like he gets greedy here and takes a pawn. Let me see, d2, d5, maybe it's good enough.
And he took it on h6 here.
Yeah.
But now
he gets knight e4 with tempo.
Yeah, so here we have a little, a nice move here, knight e4.
Yeah. And queen f4. And he goes bishop f6, which is tricky move.
Trying to play g5.
Yeah. Well, the knight on a4 is now it's
not doing anything.
no. White has won a pawn, but black has dangerous activity, especially maybe if you're approaching time trouble. Now he played what, h4? You don't want to play h4 usually because it's weakening, but maybe in this position it makes sense
to prevent g5.
Yeah. And now he goes knight d7. Yeah, he's playing obviously he's playing for tricks, but maybe it's not easy for white to do something.
Do you think it was too ambitious of him to play queen c2 instead of going back, or do you think it was good of him to keep the game going?
Yeah, but I think he got greedy and tried to.
Yeah, so that's where.
And now he opens up the position even more.
c4. Yeah.
Maybe I would suggest that instead of c4, bishop g5, just to. You had a problem with your bishop, try to change it.
Makes perfect sense, and also not opening up for this bishop later.
No, yeah. But alright, now he can take him bishop e5. Oh, queen f3. It's not so not so great.
Take and bishop e5.
Queen f3.
Queen f3.
Threatening the pawn on d5. It's not so impressive. So, like that. This, maybe bishop. Well, queen f3. Yeah, this. Nothing much for black, and he's a pawn down.
Yeah, black is a pawn down, and this pawn seems to be very difficult to defend right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure knight takes g5 was the best move actually,
Yeah.
but maybe bishop takes g5, but then
Bishop
right
takes g5.
take back. At least you change something,
Yeah.
and I'm not sure should he go.
Can you play now c4?
No, the black's to move, but well, yeah, maybe rook e5. It's a bit, and then rook f5 next. Now, but now tactics again. This is getting, yeah. You have now. I'm looking at if it goes c4.
Yeah.
Rook f5. C takes d5. Queen c2, and not so pleasant maybe. Queen
e3, but okay, this is of course hanging here.
Yeah, knight takes
So-
f2 maybe, and just keep the. Then rook c1. Yeah, queen e3, go ahead. Knight. No, and rook c1, rook d c1.
Yes, and where does the queen go now?
Well, at least cannot go anywhere where it won't be exchanged. But no, there was rook d2 maybe even.
Rook d2 looks like a very good move.
maybe simpler, but
Yeah.
in general, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Opening
we're
up the
getting-
position even more, yeah, no.
Yeah. So do you think it's better to play c4 after this bishop has been exchanged?
Yeah. But especially when you look at the continuation here, it goes
Yeah.
bishop e5. C takes d5
Yeah.
and queen d6. This is now he's falling for a very nice trick here. Continue. This is very interesting.
Queen f3.
And queen rook b3. It's very nice. If it takes, it's bishop h2 and knight takes f2 mate.
Very nice. Let's
Yeah.
just show this very quickly. This is very nice. And it's mate. So this is of course not possible.
And now,
And
yeah, so rook b3. Now, but I mean, if I may, that's the problem. Also now, I see the problem is that you would like to go rook d3,
yeah.
but then bishop h2 check, and knight e5. And you
Runs into many problems.
So you mess a total mess out of
So
it.
what happens here?
Knight takes d3.
Knight takes d3, so close. Up.
Yeah, but you always have bishop e5. It's nothing
Yeah,
else.
and there's nothing. Yeah.
So no, this is okay.
So we had this. So he played bishop d3 instead.
Yeah, and black is fighting well here. Obviously, bishop d4 is also another tricky move.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Quite a nice game from black.
Yeah, okay.
Here.
White helped, but fair enough. Yeah, because now, for example, rook f1. I think you can start with knight takes f2 and then rook takes f2, knight e5, and everything is collapsing.
Knight takes f2.
I think everything is collapsing. Knight e5.
Can you play bishop e3 instead?
What?
Can you play here bishop
Yeah,
e3?
that's what he did.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then takes on e3, and maybe that's the final. Because now he sacrificed or blundered his queen. But I don't know what f takes e3 is. Maybe is that so clear? Oh, not so clear. Still not so clear.
Yeah, what is black's threat right now?
Well, he has to do something. It's either there's knight e5, queen takes e4, knight takes d3, but that's not so clear. This, and then queen d4. Oh, even now you might be right. Ah, well, yeah, you're correct. Queen c4 is very good. Should be good enough. No, probably. May put the knight back. Maybe black can play. I mean, with probably a reasonable position, but it's not so clear. That he can play knight c5 if there's nothing else.
Which knight this one?
Oh yeah, let's say that one. Takes, and of course e3 is gonna. If you don't have e4. Huh.
e4?
Well, yeah. Well, no, he can just go knight takes e4. No. Probably that was not a good idea. But you play. Where do you put it? Probably on f1. I want to be close to the king. Maybe I'll put it there.
But still, was it necessary to sacrifice the queen, do you think?
No, I mean this is black certainly has very good activity, but maybe you can fight as white. It's not so clear. But what happened in the game was, I think, much worse. This knight c3.
And knight c3.
So he sacrificed his queen, which of course makes perfect sense. Well, what else?
Yeah.
But
Okay, because if he would play something like, let's just say if he played queen d2.
just take on d1.
Yes. And okay, he gives an exchange here, but I just wanted to see.
I would think you just. Yeah. Well, maybe. I don't know. Rook, queen takes d5. Pawn is a pawn.
Yeah.
Maybe some. I don't know. This is very tactical. Knight, queen c2. It's not so.
I was just thinking because white has so many more pawns, or he had before this he had 2 pawns. He was 2 pawns up.
No, but yeah, it's what I've been saying. At least in this position after queen c2, at least white is active. I mean
here, yeah.
And well, you threaten bishop c4. You threaten bishop takes g6.
Yeah, you have several threats. That's right.
Yeah.
And that you're in the game here.
Yeah. Well, probably.
To some extent, you're in the game.
Yeah, at least compared to the actual game. This is
No, I was just wondering if it was better to just give an exchange, or if you really.
Actually, maybe. Then it runs into rook b4. No, I was thinking queen d4, but you take and rook b4. Oh well. What is happening here?
Do you want to see this? Queen d4, rook b4.
Queen takes a7, but knight e5. It's still now it's a lot of activity again. It's unpleasant.
The other position looked better.
Yeah, in the practical.
Okay, let's see what happened.
Yeah.
So queen takes c7, queen takes c7, and take on c3.
Take on b2, yeah. So rook a takes h5 now. Well, I don't know. What's the meaning of this? Alright, but what are you supposed to do? I don't know. Take on a7.
Take on a7, queen takes.
Yeah. Alright, g3.
F2 is.
G3.
threaten it. And I'm not sure, where should we go?
D. We can try to go to D4. It's probably more of a problem actually. Like this. Threatening.
Giving this knight?
No, but the queen takes F2 mate.
Ah, there's a queen F2, of course,
yeah.
yes.
This is queen rook A7, king G7. No. It's gonna lose somehow.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Okay, so H5, knight E5. But this... What do you think about this?
Black is winning.
Yeah.
Should be.
Knight E5, let's just see what has been happening here. But bishop E2, queen B4, rook C1, queen H4.
Huh. This side. What is this? This
What
side?
happens if we push?
Good question. Yeah. Knight G4. He's playing for tricks.
Okay, knight G4 and threatening this, and you cannot take.
yes,
Okay.
All right, but also, I wonder. He played queen B4. Why that? If he wants to play for tricks, why didn't he go immediately queen H4?
Yeah, that's a very good question.
Is it G3? Okay, but rook C1, queen H4. So if you go all right, you play F3. Looks very passive.
Yeah, is there any other way? Okay, so this is the threat
G3,
right now. G3, okay. And if something like
He wants to go queen
H3, bishop F1 is not possible because of this.
No, this is not good. This is lost, I think, because his rook takes E2 next move.
Yeah, this is the threat here.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. That was a good one. F3. It takes with pawn.
G takes H5.
And D6. Yeah.
D6. Okay, so he's trying to push his pawn somehow.
How's the clock?
King F2. So this is the current position right now on the board. Looks like Elshan is about to do a move. He looks very ready to play a move soon. Okay. Yeah.
Well, yes, but I'm not even sure about King F2 being a good move because well, then H4, but Knight E4.
Yeah, so if H4 we have...
I mean, I'm not totally convinced D7 might, but that's then you can sort of sacrifice your bishop, sacrifice your knight on D7 pawn, and then go H3 in the end.
Yeah, so
and that could be unpleasant, but
just show this.
But it's not. I'm not sure.
Wait, sorry. So so instead of here, so to play
D6 is fine. No. Yeah.
Yeah, you could play D7.
No, you just take. C1 is hanging.
C1 is hanging. Yeah. Okay, let's see what he played. King F2, Queen H4, King G1.
It looks like are they going for draw here? They're going back and forth now. Or he's just want to.
And now Elshan is thinking. Elshan Radia.
But H4. H4, Knight E4. Yeah, no. What is happening here? No. Well, yeah. Knight E4. Rook takes E2, but I'm not sure. I'm not convinced this is no. What is happening? What is this? Rook takes E2. King takes G2. Oh well. Huh? Exciting, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, now I go king e3.
King e3, so you're running with the
Queen
king.
takes f3, king d4.
Yeah. Running with the king here.
I don't know.
Can I just... Is this way too dangerous to play?
Well, I just take on e5.
Oh, you're threatening, of course, the knight. Yes, of course. Yes.
King is a strong piece.
Yeah, the king is actually very strong there. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Not clear at all.
Yeah, and okay, this h pawn is not so dangerous because both rooks are here.
Yeah. No, I'm
So
not
this is
afraid of
not
that. But well, the position he is thinking,
so this is
is very.
h4.
He's thinking about h4, but he has this position on the board. I see. And this exciting. He obviously.
Yeah, so also important to point out is that if Moradiabadi
Yes.
if Moradiabadi wins, he will take the sole lead of the tournament, as unless Volkov manages to win his game. So we will see that game very soon as well. But now Queen f4 was played. Yes.
That of course also makes sense. Threatening knight g4 check. And what are you supposed to do then? Well, I see no other move than g3. Now queen takes f3. No, sorry. Of
course, if g3, like you said, queen takes
f3.
f3.
F3 wins immediately. Yes. And knight e4 is, of course, an extremely unpleasant threat.
And sorry, in this position, can we just see? Was this not possible?
No, you just take and go d7.
Yes. Good. Just good to point that out. Because someone asked it.
Yeah. Queen f4.
Yeah.
Knight g4 is unpleasant. That's another I preferred king f1 instead of king f2. And that's another reason to avoid any checks.
g4, yes. So this king here could be, and also because this pin perhaps.
Yeah. Oh well, let's see. What can we do? g3 is not an option. Knight d5 is not an option either.
Can I play something like, for instance, knight d5
Knight g4 check.
and king f1?
That's knight e3 check, right?
Takes?
Oh no. Takes.
And yes, you're threatening.
Not
e2.
clear. Rook e1.
Just going to show it quickly. Just
Knight e5.
yeah, knight d5.
This and this.
This is what we're looking at right now. So
It could be something better than, but it takes
and rook e1. So
well, the point is, of course, rook takes e2, rook c8 check.
rook c8
Yeah.
check here.
Yeah. So this
Yeah.
is nothing, of course. So rook e1. And if you black goes rook d2, you play rook d1, rook c d1. And this is not so clear. not clear at all, I would say. Probably might even be winning. He plays d7.
Wow.
But he
Let's
just-
see this.
but then a d7 just take on d7, I think, is lost. Rook knight takes d7. That's what he
He
did.
took on d7, and what is the idea here?
I don't think he has an idea, to be honest. He probably missed that. He played g3. Well, yeah, but then you can protect queen c7 or queen f5. Queen f5, I would think, is probably
Queen f5.
Mm.
So they're both playing quite quickly
Yeah, well,
here.
they should. They have no time.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh well, they don't have that. Queen f5 looks good to me. That's what
Queen
they-
f5 was played.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what he did also.
Yes. Okay, but the other variation that we saw was, I don't know.
Yeah, I did. Obviously, he.
I mean,
Now white has nothing.
No, white
The-
has- but
we
was
sh-
this really this d7?
No, d7
here?
was obviously not good. Actually, your idea of 95 is much better. Knight g4, king f1.
And what? How do you proceed here? That's
The cool move. I don't know. It's something like, but then queen e5.
Can something like this be
Yeah.
dangerous?
Well, of course, it's dangerous, but yeah, maybe that's the way.
Really? And okay. And now, but there's a check here, of course.
Yeah, knight rook f2.
So
No,
perhaps.
queen e5 makes perfect sense. Yeah. Because rook e1, you can go. You can take. Well, you can. Easiest to guess knight h2 check, and then takes on d5 and so. No, well.
But then we play king g1.
Okay, now, okay. I shouldn't play rook e1, queen takes d5. Yeah, but queen takes d6. This position will win.
Yeah.
And just a5 takes on h5, a5.
Yeah.
This is not going to be a problem.
Yeah. Okay. So
White
then
has
this
absolutely nothing. So
queen e5 was queen e5 probably refuted this. This.
all right, he
move.
keeps fighting here.
He keeps fighting.
That's good, at least.
Of course.
Queen f5. He plays knight d5. Okay, at least there's a threat.
Yeah. Always good with a threat.
That's a good
Knight-
start, but
knight
queen
e7.
e5, I would think. Queen e5 on this move. Play that. Queen e5
Queen e5. Threatening on e2 as well.
and protects against knight e7. Yes.
Yeah.
And knight f4, knight f6, and suddenly, I mean, you're in complete control.
Yeah. Should we go to
Yeah, no,
board
yeah.
number 2 now?
Yeah, fine. Yeah.
To see what's happening here, because this is seems like Moradiabadi should win this game on board
Yeah.
number 1.
He did play queen e4.
Yeah,
yeah,
He did.
I
So let's
agree.
go to board number 2 as well. If this game draws, then Moradiabadi will be the sole leader
Okay.
on round number 9,
All right.
which
all
could
right.
be very important. So let's see here what has been happening here. We have an end game here on board number 2, and there were many people talking about this in this game in the chat. So it seems like there was quite a lot of action here happening.
Well, that's nice. Yes.
I don't know. Do you want to go all the way back, or do you
Well, I
want
would
to?
like to see.
Yeah?
We don't have to analyze everything, but
Yeah.
some-
Always nice to know how things happened.
yes, indeed. We were not happy with Black's position last
No.
time we looked.
Here we have this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this b6. It's this game. Yes.
So he played rook e7. Yeah.
Rook f3. Indeed, that was what we were talking about.
Yeah,
This move.
Yeah.
Knight takes d5.
What?
Hmm.
Okay.
Giving peace there, but bishop takes h2. What's happening here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's this. So can he just take on d5 then?
But he takes with the queen. What about taking with the? If you simply take with the bishop.
But then it's
Ah,
knight
that's
on e1. That's the problem.
Simple as that.
So
So maybe we should reconsider rook f3.
so maybe rook f3 was.
Although one has sincerely doubts that could be a mistake.
Weren't you looking here at this here?
Yeah, but now the rook can go to g7.
Ah, yeah. This was
Yeah.
if the rook went somewhere
Yeah,
else, of
yeah,
course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Well, let's see.
What? Look at f3 is of course an extremely natural move, but if it's not, let me see. Okay. All right.
Yeah, this is the first move we thought about in this position.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Knight takes d5.
And then, well,
Then what? Well, I guess he has to.
unless he wants to take on f6 somehow, but
No.
he should take probably.
Take.
Oh,
Let me see. Yeah, well.
should we just so
And,
this.
yeah, and then take on e1.
So it's an exchange down here.
Yeah, this
But,
is not so impressive. Well, oh, actually, maybe this isn't. No. First check.
First check on c5.
Yeah. King e8 is necessary, and then book this.
So we have this important check.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the king can go to f7 maybe.
Oh,
This doesn't look very good. This check. Yeah.
and
That's rook. I mean,
this
oh,
doesn't look
okay.
good, but
maybe I was too optimistic. But rook d3, king c8. Rook d3, king c8. It's not clear. Huh. Well,
rook d3, king c8, and would be nice to be able to play. Oh, yeah, would be no. There's a king there. Okay.
it's not clear actually.
No.
Okay.
And what happens if this move?
Even king b7.
King b7.
You're
seems-
developing black. No.
Yeah.
But
No.
all right. What happened? Maybe he make perfect sense.
Yeah.
It didn't wasn't that bad. Ambitious. He played king f1.
Yeah.
Take on.
King f1. Queen takes d5.
Or rook d8.
So now it's equal material, but white has a bishop here, and
Yeah. Of course, white is much better here, but
yeah. So let's just see what. So he didn't take this b7 pawn now because then rook b8, probably.
Checking is well, maybe.
But what happens after?
Yeah, but you have king g7 though.
Okay, let's just. It's good to show the
Yeah,
variations
yeah.
as well. So and check.
King g7
And we were
wins-
thinking
yeah,
if this,
yeah,
there is this.
Yeah.
But
But
if
king
king
G7
g7,
wins piece, doesn't it? That was not so good.
Oh no, but you can go here.
And take on b7 and go g.
And there is a bishop. I thought you could play
Bishop.
this.
Yeah, but all right. You maybe this is actually winning if you go g3.
This. Just looking at things like this, but
Yeah, this is
okay. But then the king moves.
the king moves.
What happens if king f8, for instance?
King f1. You take it.
And you're just going to take this, of
Yes,
course.
I'm
And
simple.
1, 2, 3.
And I'm
Yeah.
the pawn up. And
2 pawns up.
Yeah, well, he would take one back.
Ah, yeah.
But
After
but
G3,
but
yeah.
the one pawn I'm up is important on b6.
Okay.
so-
Okay, this was quite interesting. Okay, let's just see what happened in the game.
Probably he's winning too. Let's check.
Is this the game? Yes.
Yeah, this bishop a2. But look, he's bishop b4. It's very tricky. Very good, very good. He's looking for activity at any price. It's good.
White or black?
Black.
Black, yes.
And this is, I very much doubt this winning.
It looked better before,
Yeah.
when the bishop was still on h2.
Yeah. Okay, he finds a way to play for win. He plays rook c7. Because otherwise, if the bishop moves anywhere, then bishop c5, I guess it's nothing. But now he still has problems.
Yes, if something like this, if you take here, then you can just go here, yes.
Yeah, but okay, so now he goes bishop e1. This makes perfect sense.
Yes,
And
so
then
bishop
bc
e1, yes.
e7, and king takes e3 and back. Okay.
Yeah. Oi. And bishop d5 was played here.
Colars
maybe something.
resigned.
Colors
Lost.
lost on board 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so Elshan Moradiabadi is right now the only player on 6.5 points.
Uh-huh.
Bishop d5, rook here. Yes. Bishop e4 check, king f6.
Oh well.
And he's taking on h7.
Yeah.
a4.
Yeah. But this, let's continue.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if this is winning. I doubt it.
Rook a6, rook b3. So now it's time to push the g pawn as well
Yeah.
for white.
All right. White as well though.
Sorry, if he takes here.
Rook takes b7.
So he simply just wants to enter this,
well.
and this is just a draw then.
Oh yeah. This
Yes.
is a draw. Yeah.
Yes.
Now he has to keep the
Yeah.
g5,
G5.
more ambitious.
Rook b3.
King c4.
Tiger Hiller person also won on board 6.
That's good for
That's-
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's a draw, I think.
King c4.
c3, a2.
Yeah, and now if he takes here, then you take here,
Yeah.
and it's winning for white.
But a2 makes
Yes.
sense.
Bishop d5.
The rook takes b7. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
because if takes here, then you play a1.
Yeah.
And then after take, there is this check, of course. So, rook a2. But then Is this just a draw?
Yeah. Oh, he will torture him. There's no time. He has only 41 seconds.
Yeah, so that's practically that could be something.
That was not good.
Huh.
That was not so. It's very difficult to play with no time left.
So, several moves have been played here. So, let's see if the computer keeps up.
Okay, rook e1.
Many moves are being played. This is the position right now.
It's probably still a draw. But oh, is this a draw? I'm not so sure. What is g7 check? G7 check.
Bishop takes.
Rook d8 mate.
Rook d8 mate, yes! Yes!
No, I
very important trick
Yeah.
here in the position, but
and this he does. He saw it. Rook g7. I think now he has to play king g8. Yes,
then what happens if check?
No, you take a pawn. But
yeah.
you play king f6.
King f6, which is exactly what he played, yeah.
And now I believe black is forced to take on g7. Rook takes g7, king f8. But black is on the last round. That could actually be theoretically winning for white.
And
If I think,
yeah,
because
let's just see.
yeah, I think you have to take and bishop f5 in this position. I suspect this is a theoretical win because black king is so bad.
Yeah.
I think so. This is winning.
And approximately how is it that white should be playing to win this?
Sorry? Well, I mean, it's very difficult. There's some very unpleasant tricks in these kind of positions. If I remember, I think this is a theoretical win. This position.
Huh.
He goes bishop g5.
Let's see this. He's in very much time trouble here in this position.
Maybe he's
I've
right.
seen this
Maybe
draw.
he's very clever. No, bishop g5. You go king f5. King f5 wins on the spot. King f5.
King f5 with... What is the idea here?
Well, bishop d5 check.
Yeah.
That's next move.
Is the threat here? Is there any way to avoid this?
Sorry?
Is there any way to avoid this bishop d5?
He plays king f5.
Yeah,
No.
because otherwise he will lose this. He will lose this bishop if he tries to prevent this bishop d5, yes?
Yeah, well, he can go rook takes e4. King takes e4, bishop f6, king f5, bishop takes g7, king g6, and it's lost.
Here?
Takes and king g6. Being very simple.
Yeah.
Bishop f8, rook d8. So, lost.
Yes, this is the only move.
What? Aha! No, yeah, he's trying, but is that a perpetual? He's very good though. This is very tricky. Because he wants to play for stalemate here. I sincerely doubt that that works, but alright. King takes a g5.
King takes...
Let's just see.
Oh, this is very interesting.
Yeah.
I mean...
This move was, and then king f6. No, this is winning easily.
King f6.
Now rook g6 check. What is this?
Okay, but... Oh, and if you go here, then you take here.
Yeah,
yes?
this could be winning still, but I'm not so sure about that then. it is. Let us go back here. Rook f1. Is this something better? He plays rook f1. It's very. I'm impressed. This young kid is.
He's only 16.
Yeah, he's fighting very hard. Very good. Rook f1. And what is happening here with? Oh, it's the same thing. King g6, rook f6. King takes g5.
And then rook g6.
Yeah, same position again.
And we have this same thing here.
Yeah.
And we can see that if this is a stalemate, of course.
Yeah,
so
that's stalemate. Yeah.
let's see here.
Very impressive.
Very nice idea
Yeah.
of taking advantage of the fact that the black king cannot go anywhere. Doesn't have any square. So
let's see. King takes g5.
then rook
g1. Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
there seems to be very hard to protect this g7 pawn.
Yeah. Well, it's impossible probably
Yeah,
to.
because
yeah,
here comes the same thing, of course.
Yeah, fair enough.
So perhaps Sergei Volkov. Do you think that he saw this?
No, I guess not. But I mean, he probably didn't see it.
Huh? What an endgame we have here. Okay.
He takes. Let's see what's happening here. And rook g1 check.
Of course.
Is there a way of avoiding this stalemate thing? Very strange. Yeah. But you have to sort of. You have to go back maybe. King f4.
And then if takes.
Yeah. I'm not saying, but I'm thinking even avoiding the stalemate.
Oh.
Which is an immediate problem. Rook, but then maybe my idea would be to King f6, rook g6 check. Okay, but now he has not much time. All right.
So this is the position right now.
Very nice. King e5. You have to reach a position where there's, well, king e5, king e5.
With what is the idea here? Do you want to tell us?
Well, the idea is rook takes e7 and you play for win.
Yeah. Okay.
Which it's probably that's what he did. Yeah. I would suspect this could also be a theoretical win. But I'm not totally convinced.
But this is a much better variation for black than the other one.
Of course, yeah.
Yes.
But this could be a theoretical win because you play something like rook d8 check, king f7, and I think bishop f5 is very unpleasant. But maybe that is a draw. King e7. Yeah, maybe that's yeah. Now he took the pawn on g7.
Yeah, he took the pawn. And
He
he's checking.
King
f7.
And he plays rook d6. Maybe he's good at these things.
Well, he's a very strong player, of course, Sergei
Yeah,
Volkov.
yeah. He look,
And
but if I remember correctly, there's some way you should, in this kind of position, black should simply play king e7, and sort of go back and forth. You keep the rook on g7.
bishop f5, is that in the left trick?
Yeah,
E7?
yeah, fair enough. And then
Bishop
you go
F5.
king f7 anyway,
And
and you sort of, as soon as white checks, you go back, and then you go up again. And I'm not. But there's maybe let's. No, well, it's not so clear. Of course, in practical play, with no time. Well, he has. Well, it's increment, right?
yeah, there
How
is
much
increment. 30 seconds.
per move.
Yeah,
All right.
30 seconds per move is the...
This will be very exciting. I suggest we keep this.
Yes, I suggest so too, as this is also the last game being played right now out of the first 10 boards.
Oh, okay, still on. Yeah.
So,
King e8.
king e8 instead of king
King e8, I believe, is probably a mistake, because I think bishop g6 check is very unpleasant, but maybe that was the solution before that too. But bishop g6 check, and this he does.
And that is what he plays, yes.
Yeah, and then king e7 must be played. King f8 is king f6. No, then he has the rook f7 trick. Yes. Maybe this is, he should play king f8, because another stalemate trick. King f6, rook f7.
Yeah, of course, there's this.
Yeah.
Which, and then, of course,
He did play king f8.
So,
But in this position,
and if, of course, if king e6 and rook e7.
oh, rook takes e6, but
King f6.
well, if yes, maybe that's the idea. So white goes rook a6, you go rook e7 check, king f6, rook f7 again. But he actually played rook f6. Now this is very difficult. I remember I tortured Jan Elvest for like 6-8 hours. He eventually lost.
With this endgame?
Yeah. Well, I've been tortured at least once myself and lost.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult. But there's some tricks. I think there's some special Russian tricks in this. That maybe this kid knows, because now we have this position. All right, there's no stalemate threats, but what is white supposed to do? He doesn't really want to. But if you play a move like.
Yeah. Wow, this is very, very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be a draw but he plays rook d6. Yeah, well, king f8 is the only move. So there's nothing to think about.
This is the position we had before?
Maybe we had.
Yeah, with the rook on d6.
So king f8. Well, play it. There's nothing to think about. Really nothing to think about. Well, it's easy for me to say, of course. He did
Yeah.
play it, you know.
King f8 was played.
And now king f6. Yeah, he's trying to do rook f7, king. I think queen g5. Yeah, that is also some. I think that's one way of trying to trick black, because if you play rook f1, you go rook d7, and this is not nice. So you have to keep the rook on the second rank, and the question is where to put it. You're gonna go rook a7.
Rook a7.
Well, c7.
C7.
Let's say c7. I'm not sure. This actually he did that. Yeah, he played rook c7.
And now what is white's? How does white proceed here?
He played rook e6.
Ah, okay, so he's cutting off the king
Yeah, because
somehow.
I'm not sure if he somehow, if I remember correctly, white tries to, black can lose coordination, and somehow this defensive position he just had with the rook and the king is very nice, but now you have to sort of get back to it again, and maybe it's not so easy, and he has no time.
Yeah.
He plays rook e7. Okay, now he wants to put maybe but I'm not so sure. Now you play, say now you play rook f6 check.
Yes. Then you move back the king all the way to g8.
G8 to g7. I don't think you don't want to play.
No, king g8 of course. Obviously, king
g7. And then this is what he did. Yeah, and then maybe rook b6, just somewhere c6 or d6 for that matter. Maybe d6. He plays bishop f5. Yeah, well, makes sense, of course. Maybe that's the right thing to do.
Yeah. He's
Exciting.
defending well.
He's defending well, but he has no time.
That is the problem, yes.
Rook e1. This, I am a bit. I'm not sure about this. Could be. It's probably still draw, but.
You would consider that this position is a draw, but that Sergei Volkov is just trying to kind of hope that he makes a mistake now in the end.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I'm perfectly. I mean, I'm certainly not saying anything he's trying, because this is very difficult to defend.
Yeah. And just before we thought that it was completely lost for him immediately, so
Yeah.
he found this idea.
Very good, actually.
Yeah, so rook e1 was played. Yeah, once again we can go through some of the results. On board 3 we had a draw between between Nikita Meshkovs and Kaido Kulauts. On board 4, Shardul Gagarin won against Jesper Thibault. Board 5 was a draw between Toivo Keinonen and Frode Erkedal. Board 6, Tiger Hill Person won against Chandra Prasad Dulipali. Dulipalibala. Let's see, rook d6
makes sense.
was played here.
There's rook g1 check. I'm not happy
You're not happy?
because he's getting bishop king f4. This I wouldn't do. Oh well, it makes sense.
King f4. Okay.
Well, he wants to put his king on e5. It's still, I guess, but you are posing more problems for black.
But after king e5 and rook e1,
bishop e4.
bishop e4.
Yeah, well, not so easy. He plays king f7. All right, makes sense. And he goes to e5 anyway. Yeah. King 1, bishop e4.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is also a theoretical draw, but it's more difficult than the other version.
So is it easy then for black to go wrong here?
If I remember correctly, yes. Rook a6. He plays a b6. Fair enough. It doesn't. I don't think that matters.
Yeah. Can see both players right now playing live here. Now Nesterov has a bit more time. He's slowly but surely getting some more time on his clock. But
I am not happy. I'm not sure about the way he plays here.
black?
All right. Yeah. King e8. Yeah, this is what I think. Yeah, I have vaguely remember that you should. This is something like this you have to do. But rook e2. You keep it there.
And if a move such like okay, yeah, because now every time the king places himself on e6, the rook can take on e4 with a check.
Yeah.
Is that the idea? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Now, yeah, rook e7, he's right. That's the idea, rook e7. And now, rook h1, and now he can maybe coordinate his pieces again.
They have played this past moves very quickly, both players.
Yeah. It could be king g7 here. Probably it's a draw. King g7.
King g7, do you think that's a draw?
Yeah. The idea being king d6. Now king g7, bishop e6. Now that is unpleasant. That's what he's playing for. I mean, you see that it's very, it gets sort of stuck. Maybe he should go rook e3 or something, just to keep the rook more active. Rook e3 instead of king g7.
So he's thinking now. He has some time to think now.
Yeah. Rook, he plays rook e2. Well, it's the same idea, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. Rook e2 is played here.
Bishop g4.
Hmm.
Rook e3.
Now the rook is on e3.
Well, there we go. He's defending very well here. Yeah.
Of course, a very big young talent from Russia. And how to make progress with white?
No, and it's not easy. Of course, bishop e6. I would think.
Bishop e6.
Yeah. But king d6. That's also tricky, I guess. It's always tricky, you know. You play some move that doesn't really threaten anything, but all right. It's not. What is black supposed to do? King f7, I would think.
Yeah.
I would suggest king f7 because the rook is good on e3. I mean, it's a good square, so why not play king? This is he did, king f7, which I think is correct.
Someone is asking if this is harder than two rooks versus queen.
Well, that.
But
yes, much harder. I mean,
yeah.
Two rooks versus queen. Well, it sort of depends, of course. If it's connected, it's.
All depends on the position. Of course.
Now, this is an interesting feature because now it could actually be sort of psychologically correct that now he's on the second rank again, but he's on the other second rank, and it's not so. Maybe you sort of have difficult adjusting in thinking. It's basically the same position, but
he's on this
now he's
file
on
instead
of there. It's much.
Yeah.
It's simpler to probably it's more natural to think from the board.
Yeah.
I mean, down like this instead of this. I mean, it's the same kind of position, but
no, yeah, but of course. I mean, practically, it's different, perhaps. You can't really turn your head to see it in the other way.
G5,
King G5.
King E7, that's what I think he wants to do. There you are. That's his. I think this is not easy because, well, it's never easy, of course. But I mean, for example, King G6 now is probably immediately lost. Rook G1 check.
Here, yes.
As an example, and then King F6.
Somewhere.
This H5 and King F6. This looks very unpleasant.
Was played here.
So King E7, and
okay, and if he moves the rook,
I mean, Rook E2, but then you maybe play just King F7. now it's not so easy to.
Someone is asking if there is a 50 move rule.
Yeah,
And
actually, I'm not the best source of this since I haven't played for so long. But I think it's either 50 or 100. There's certainly not more than that.
it's I believe it's 50.
Yeah, all right.
Yes.
All right.
At least it's typically 50 in
Yeah.
the past.
He plays rook.
The past few years, I
E4.
believe so, at least. So it should be 50.
Yeah.
But let's see what he is. Oh, so he played rook E4.
Rook F3. Oh well. Rook F3. Yeah.
You see.
F4. There's rook G4 check. Resigns. What is this? What is this?
Damn it! What is happening here?
What?
I
Oh, it's another. He had found another stalemate trick. The guy is.
Sorry, do you just want to show us?
Yeah.
Ah, there is king.
So I'm getting too excited. He's obviously very clever.
Let's just show this quickly. Okay.
That's very nice. Yeah.
There was this king E5
Yeah.
then. King E5. Okay. King E5 and after rook takes A4 it was stalemate before.
Again. Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, wow.
Still, he's fighting now. This is. Now his king is out. He goes rook A5. Rook H4 check. King E3.
Yes. All right.
Maybe we should take a look at the game now.
Yeah.
Nothing's happened. So.
Yeah. So maybe we should move just to see how this game between Swedish Grandmaster Tiger Hiller person. Well, to see just how he won against Chandra Prasad Dulipalawala, Indian player, Indian international master. So we can just see. We don't have to see the whole game, of course, because we didn't follow it from the beginning, but just to see. Yeah, so we can just perhaps look from here.
Well, take it from the beginning.
Do you want to take it from the beginning?
We can do it quickly, but take it from the beginning.
Okay, so we can just go through this game very quickly. Okay. This.
Yeah, you don't want to go c5. I would like to go c5, but all right. Is this
Waiting a bit now.
finally, yes.
important move. Okay.
This bishop g3, bishop. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm not fond of these last moves for black, but alright, let's see what's happening. Bishop.
Yeah. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, bishop takes.
Up, up, up. That I don't like either.
You don't like this exchange of pieces here?
No, he now he obviously he loses a pawn. I mean, this makes no sense.
Yeah, of course. He's looking to seeing the e5 pawn here.
Yeah. No, but I don't like the way he. Now he's back on the second rank again.
Yeah, we can just go through this quite quick. Okay, what is that? Is the rook coming in here? What is... Okay, but there was this nice... And he just takes here. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, but this is quite nice.
Yes.
Okay, so of course if g5, and of course the king escapes on king escapes, e5.
Floyd, sorry?
If
King e3.
king e3, of course.
Yeah. But now
the king escapes.
now the mid game was interesting. But black played, I think, very badly. Should really get back at some point.
Do you want to look at it again?
Yeah. At some point, I think when he goes e5, this is something I don't. This is something like, or maybe he plays bishop e7.
Hard to hard to have this very interesting game on board two at the same time. Yeah. Oh, now they're playing. Okay. Yep. So bishop g3 here. Yeah, e5 was played.
I don't like this at all. Black is losing control here. I thought that maybe bishop d6, but we should get back to this. This is he's in trouble again, I think.
I think we should just go through this game quite quickly.
Yeah, this.
But here he lost control.
He lost completely control here. So Tiger makes a nice calculation. I mean, this rook takes b2.
No, he's entering this endgame 2 pawns up.
No, one will.
1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5.
This is still he's in.
Okay, yeah, because he's losing this b pawn, of course. But
this, of course, winning immediately.
yeah. And this is just winning.
Oh, obviously.
And they resigned here. Yeah. Okay. So this was the game where Tiger Hillary person won, and if I am correct, yeah, he should be the Swedish. Okay, I'm not sure how those games went, so I cannot say anything. But he's at least one of the leading Swedish players right now with 6 points. But let's go back to board number 2.
Now he's.
Let's see.
He's fighting. Both players are fighting here.
Sergei Volkov got his time up to 10 minutes. He was on 1 minute before, so.
But this is This is unpleasant again. Very unpleasant, I think. Bishop g4. I don't know. This is. He goes to f5. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, well. I don't know.
Yeah, so here we have this game again. Board number 2. I'm not sure how many moves they've played now without
You cannot check that? I'm sure
we
you
can see, yeah, we can see now how many moves have been played without moving any pawn.
Yeah, no problem.
So here we have a move 67. Is that true? 67 seems to be the last time, so it means that on move 117 it should be a draw. Am I correct?
Well, mathematics is not my strong side, but no, but yeah.
Yeah, I believe that that should be as it is. If on move 17, moves 117, sorry. Should be.
He should. Oh yeah.
Should be a draw, and that means that he only has 5 moves left to win. Not sure if both players.
But the thing is, this is getting there.
Move 69 was rook takes g7, so perhaps it's then move 119. That will be a. Was it move 69? Yes, rook takes g7. That seems to be the last one. So 119, sorry, my mistake.
Rook f8.
But can he win 6 moves?
No. I'm not sure. I'm not sure this is even though this is probably a draw now. If he plays king g3, because you don't have any real good checks left.
Okay, so
Bishop h5 check. Well. King f2 again. King h4. Well, probably not king h4, but
yeah. So move 119 will be a draw.
yeah. But what is the rule? Do you have to demand it, or the?
I'm not sure if the arbiter can come and demand it.
That's my concern.
But I suppose that Arseniy Nesterov has thought about this. So, only 3 moves left. Then should be a draw.
Why they're not winning, playing?
Yeah.
This I'm not sure now. Because there's no
Not sure either, but I believe that when he does one more move, he should be able to demand the draw.
yeah.
Because now they're in move 119, if I am not wrong. But he's not doing so.
This I'm not.
Yes, I am wondering why he's not demanding a draw.
I didn't really understand this rook f3 check. Rook a2 check looked good to me. There's a
Yeah. Do you think he just hasn't checked? How many moves was 50 moves? Because this has been over 50 moves without moving a pawn or taking a piece. But yeah, of course, white perhaps still thinks so, but black should be demanding a draw now. So I am just...
no. King f2.
Why not king d2?
Yeah.
What is
Happening. No.
happening?
I-
Maybe he's just so into the game that he doesn't realize that this is a draw. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know if an arbiter can come in or how that works. Yeah, someone's asking if an arbiter can stop the clock, and that's a very good question that I am not sure about actually. How this exact rules for that. I believe he should be able to, but
What? I don't understand why it doesn't check on h2. I don't.
because then perhaps we're moving to a similar position like they had before, didn't they have this position with the bishop and the rook when the second rank was cut off?
Finally.
Yeah, okay, now he's entering the second rank, like you said. Someone says that perhaps the arbiter can only declare a draw after 75 moves. So,
Now something's happening.
now he's looking. Yeah, the arbiter.
Draw agreed.
The arbiter.
Actually, I'm not sure this is a draw now.
The
This-
arbiter came.
This
yes.
this could actually be winning.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
With what continuation approximately?
Well, what is black supposed to do here? If he goes king d1, you go rook b2, and then what? And then you're threatening king e3. No, you don't. Well, what are you supposed to do? Oh well. But
Yeah.
all right.
The arbiter came in and claimed the
Declared it.
draw.
Yeah.
And yeah, as we can see, there were many more moves than 50 moves. Many, but a few more moves than those 50 that are enough for a draw. So this was the last game. I believe at least out of the 10 first games that are live that we have here with us. So I think that with this we could round up the day.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting day with many exciting games.
Yeah.
Feels like the day with the most exciting games when you were here, Ferdinand. But that's, of course, very nice for us in the commentary. And once again, thank you very much for being with us here today. And tomorrow we will have our last guest, of course, because it's the last round of the tournament, round 9. And it will be Swedish Grandmaster Harry Schisler, who will be here with us. And the game will start at 12 o'clock instead of 3. So if you want to follow us tomorrow, it is at 12 o'clock here in Sweden. So once again, thank you very much
Thank you.
for following today, and see you tomorrow again. Thank you.